Okay, mics are hot. And we should be good to go. Alright, hello. I am Emerald Fishy, and we are here once again today with Miles Edgeworth, Ace Attorney. Oh, it's a little quiet on my end. Better go ahead and boost that shit up. Also, get rid of Parsec. Turnabout target. End. The death of the bodyguard, Ethan Rook, and the arrival of Shelley to kill her. A new development in this case has come to light. Under Knightley's direction, the door of the president's plane was opened. After the paramedics attending Mr. Rook left, we set foot inside the plane, one by one. March 25th, 4:15 p.m., President's plane in the office.
Oh my, where would the president be?
Who knows?
It seems he's just been behind that door. Still a coward, I see.
You think he'd just show himself in front of a hitman? Not a chance.
Didn't I tell you already? My purpose here is simply to investigate the case. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, we await your examination of the body.
Right. For now, I have no choice but to obey and continue the investigation. The rest is up to Detective Gumshoe. Counting on you. The attempted assassination of the president became the murder of a bodyguard. Looks like you could use some help, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, I don't deny it, but... See? Exactly. If that's the case, it can't be helped. Just leave it to the great thief K. Faraday. Right. So are you saying you can solve this case? Nope! Said with such certainty. Instead, I'll stick to being your support. Right now, let's get straight to the investigation. I need to buy time for the police to prepare. I'll need to draw out this investigation for as long as I can. 2 gas masks lie on the table, ready to protect against any poison attacks. The president seems to be quite fearful of assassinations. So this is the rumored gas mask. It's my first time seeing the real thing. Rumored? Among the great thieves? No, the Jammin' Ninja, the children's program. During Princess Viola's wedding ceremony, the poison-tongued ninja Sam and Kowal... I should stop listening to her so seriously. Never seems to pay off. Next to the riot shield, there's a canary in a cage. Aw, it's cute. I want one to be my partner. Partner? Of course. Can help me open locks and do other odd jobs at the crime scene. Great thief should always use nature to her advantage. I've heard of canaries being used to detect poison gas. Don't tell me. A sturdy life preserver rests against the table. It's an essential life-saving tool. I suppose this is a precaution in case someone accidentally falls into the ocean. The ocean, huh? Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, how about we go together sometime? If you want to go, just go by yourself. Hey, don't be such a party pooper. Let's go visit the ocean. Think of the hot dogs and the shaved ice. It'll be delicious. You just want to go to the ocean to eat. I won't rest. I want to look at those colorful things. It's a collection of colorful personal security alarms. They all seem to have been used before. President sure is a nice guy. He bought these security alarms to protect his wife and kids. Why would he leave them all here? It's obvious they're for his own personal use. Objection, a single person can't carry that many alarms. Because a person only has 2 hands. That objection is worth 0 points. That's a heavy-looking vest. The president's clothes must be made from some special fabric. Indeed. It's to protect against bullets. Wow, he even does that? Naturally. It's a bulletproof vest after all. Ah, so that's what this is. The first time I've seen one. Could have said something earlier. That really surprised me. Are these some kind of official documents? I know it's a bit rude, but let's take a peek inside. Oh. This looks like the one we found earlier in the trash can, but way more detailed. What's this? Something seems out of place. Certainly is a very sketchy drawing. This seems to be a security plan document. So we can obtain something like this earlier. Something's different about this one. Could it be? Try deducing. I mean, for one, there's a ton of pawns. What's this? The details of the security plan were changed. Huh? Ah, you're right!
Yeah, that's right. It was changed yesterday. President's orders.
Why the sudden change?
Because 2 days ago, the killer attacked the president.
Oh! Oh, damn. I think you have to put a space between them all, Maddie.
Rook was the first to notice. He'd already gotten close to the president. Managed to stop just in the nick of time. Rook grabbed his left arm and twisted it, and then he fired one bullet square into his left arm.
What were you doing at the time, Mr. Knightley?
If I remember correctly, the first person I took out that day was you.
Oops. Is that a touchy subject?
Shut up.
So back then... Damn. Shelly the killer is for real.
Since that day, I haven't been able to turn my head right. It sucks.
To think I would suffer an injury. Ethan Rook. You could say he was a most capable individual. Unlike this man here.
So different about me and Rook.
I believe you're about as different as a pawn and a queen.
So overcome by tired to lay down watching. Damn, fair enough. You remember Rook's name because he was highly capable.
Ah, correct. While disguised as a bodyguard, I happen to hear his name. There's no way I could forget that name. Master Wayne. Only a select few have ever been able to injure me.
So this was the connection the killer was talking about. Bought a cake last night just for the fuck of it. Nice.
So that the killer would not be able to sneak in as a bodyguard again. Only the president's 2 most trusted subordinates would accompany him on stage. In short, me and Rook.
Damn. It appears your positions were also changed.
It's true. He's on the right side. Because I can't turn my head to the right. My position got changed to the president's left side. In other words, I was relocated to the right side of the stage.
Hit the lever! Strange decoration based off some strange animal. This just in, I hate math. This just in, same.
Oh, that would be most unforgivable.
Sorry, didn't mean anything by it.
That lever most likely unbreached the trapdoor underneath my feet.
That hatch is actually a pitfall trap.
I hope you understand. It's in your best interest not to pull that lever.
When a killer talks about your best interests, it would be wise to do as he says.
Damn, Daniel.
Chair? That seems to be about it. The internal and external views of the plane are being monitored by these monitors. What? Why is one of the monitors just freaking cow? What's this thing?
That's the president's precious stuffed animal.
Mess up one, just one tiny itsy bitsy detail. And it's now you sign here, forget to add one. 37 steps later, you have to backtrack to find that bullshit. This is also why I can't deal with coding. Same deal.
I don't really get it, but it's some kind of keepsake. Don't touch it!
Precious. That's unexpected. Kinda looks like there's been a break-in.
Indeed, the area it stands on does look a bit unnatural. Are those glass shards? Some natural empty space, perhaps. Is there another monitor here?
Weird. Reasons may oh god, right.
This monitor shows an external view of the airplanes.
I must have wanted to know exactly when and where his enemies would attack. Well, against an opponent such as myself, this is all meaningless.
You mean you could sneak onto the plane without being seen?
Yes, quite easily.
How do you do it? Teach me.
Kay, who are you calling Master, and what are you trying to get him to teach you?
Sorry. It's just as a great thief, I felt like I couldn't let this chance slip away.
I'm terribly sorry. It's against my policy to accept students.
I see. It's too bad.
What do you mean that's too bad? Show the cockpit and the aircraft's exterior. That's gonna be a yum. Monitor shows an external view of the airplane.
Indeed, it was a prudent man. Quite foolish as well. To think they would use such toys to challenge the killer.
Master, please. Teach me your strategies for avoiding security cameras.
Kay, enough already.
Sorry. Maybe next time then.
There won't be a next time. These monitors show the cockpit and the aircraft's exterior. Shows what's happening in this room.
They've got some pretty good tech.
Is that so? I don't know much about these types of things.
It even captures the fine lines around your eyes, Mr. Edgeworth. Oop, my bad. Those are the usual wrinkles on your forehead.
Okay. Is that all you wanted to say? There's nothing of interest here. I already checked this area earlier, but it never hurts to take another look. Okay. President's just beyond the door.
This door. I'm getting a sense it's challenging me.
Okay, there's no need to feel challenged by a door.
But look at how big it is. All those electronic locks. It's challenging me to unlock it.
Forehead wrinkles, that permanently furrowed brow. Yeah! Calm down and think it over. What's the purpose of a key?
What's the purpose? To unlock treasure?
That's right, to unlock treasure. Is that the right answer? Inflatable lifeboat with an oar sitting on top. Looks like it's ready to be used at any time.
Hey, there's only one oar.
Well, I guess you could try to paddle with your hands.
Alright, time to look at the body. Did Ollie get back to me? Yes, they did, and they mentioned that, that they could set theirs up.
The lever then on that strange statue operates this trapdoor.
If we pull that lever, then they both fall down, Mr. Rook and Mr. DeKiller.
Indeed, that would be most unforgivable.
I wasn't thinking about pulling the lever. It's not like I want to be the hero who caught the killer.
Okay, your inner voice is leaking out.
Examine. Hella.
The bullet pierced his body just below his armpit.
Pull the lever, Kronk. Okay.
Unfortunately, he was hit in an area his bulletproof vest didn't cover.
Really seems like a well-aimed shot. cause of death was most likely blood loss. The bleeding had stopped. Paramedics were called to treat Mr. Rook, right? Afraid they didn't make it in time. The victim is Ethan Rook. He was the president's bodyguard. After hearing the gunshots, he immediately evacuated the president into the plane. He gave up his life to fulfill his duties. Does this mean he'll receive a posthumous promotion? Okay, there's no need for forced comments. How'd you know? Bodyguards don't follow that promotion system. Duties. he only had his duties, and he did it. He did his duties. The tool bodyguard uses to protect themselves from bullets can be seen in Kay's photograph. Seems Rook and Knightley both had one. Interesting. Attaché case. That's the scene I stole on film. You didn't do anything illegal in taking this. Anywhere, anytime, I'm always in the mood to steal. You just wanted to use the word steal, didn't you? Have I been caught? Look at these shades. Look at that gun. It seems the victim also carried a gun. Did he try to shoot something? He may have drawn it out instinctively to return fire. We need to check to see if the gun's fired any bullets. It's still fully loaded. No evidence of any shots being fired. Constantly getting caught. Think about it this way, though. If you never actually steal and only just talk about it, you never get caught. Always issued the same model revolver. A badge? Okay. Alright, I think it's time to logic. Don't get what? I had a big brain moment? It's weird. I'm so small brained, I don't even know what you're talking about. I think it must have just been a throwaway to me. Okay. Rook's gun is indeed a 6-shot revolver. That's crazy, isn't it? Oh, yeah. Well, if you never steal, you're never gonna get caught stealing. These guys came from Zhangfa. Looks like all the bodyguards were provided with guns from Zhangfa. Indeed. Those guns rare? Not particularly. They're not easy to obtain domestically, but it isn't impossible. I thought they might be treasure. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, it's fair. If it was a rare model, it would have been easier to identify. Even evidence can become treasure. Even during your investigations, you search for treasure. I didn't quite say that. Okay, let's investigate. Where's the treasure? Suddenly she's motivated. How about these? Can't see a clear connection between these two pieces of information. Need to think this over one more time. So, like... maybe the idea is that because it was a premeditated crime, it's connected because they predicted it? Ah, fuck. So... bullet pierced through, went into the bulletproof vest. Oh. Hey! 2 bullets were fired. We know that from the number of gunshots. One hit the steel samurai balloon, and the other took Rook's life. Didn't a bullet also hit the president's bulletproof vest? Right. Doesn't match up with the numbers of shots. However, there's one way to solve this. One way? The bullet that stole Rook's life pierced through his body and hit the vest. In other words, Rook and the president were hit by the same bullet.
I see. That's right. It'd be dangerous if he hadn't worn that bulletproof vest.
Is the president alright? Even while wearing a bulletproof vest, he could still get injured.
Yeah, bullet's impact is still fracturing your bones. Don't worry, he's fine. The president's trained himself like no other.
Maybe the president didn't even need a bulletproof vest. I think that might be pushing it. I'd like to examine the bullet. There's a chance there may still be ballistic markings.
Ballistic markings?
What's that? It's like the fingerprints of the bullet, of the gun. That 8-pack bulletproof enough?
I think that'd be difficult. The bullet was completely flattened when it hit the bulletproof vest. There's no way you could investigate the ballistic markings.
What? I wanted to investigate them. Just take a 45 right to the gut, plinks off. Muscles harden. Nah, man, I've grown wary of this investigation. Still no sign of Detective Gumshoe. Ah, Mr. Prosecutor, have you uncovered the truth yet? Not yet. I see. In that case, would you like to speak with someone who is involved in the incident? Someone involved? You mean... is there not one more witness? Just behind those doors?
Nanomachines.
Well, Mr. Prosecutor, please do the honors and summon the witness. The truth? Absolutely. The truth is the truth.
Think you could summon the president just like a witness in court?
Mr. President, I'm sure you're watching all this through your security cameras. Would you kindly grace us with your presence? That is, if you value your bodyguard's life. I see. Mr. President, what sort of man leaves another to die on his behalf?
Mr. President, stop it. Take it easy, eh?
Still nothing. Come on, Gumshoe. What? The lights. My apologies, Mr. Prosecutor, but I wouldn't try anything if I were you. It seems I'm unable to reach the President, even with Mr. Knightley's life.
Stop.
Jay! To kill you. However, I've already seen the truth. Where is he? Wolf. I leave the rest in your hands, Mr. Prosecutor. And Mr. Edgeworth? Detective Gumshoe? Mr. Edgeworth, sir! Did I pass out? Mr. Edgeworth, thank goodness you're safe. Mr. Edgeworth, are you okay? Okay, what about you? I just woke up myself. Head's throbbing a bit, but it's no big deal.
Detective Gumshoe, what happened to the killer?
The Swift came running out of the plane. She told us the killer made a run for it, but we were too late, sir. We heard from that bodyguard that the emergency lifeboat over there had been stolen. It's probably at the other side of the lake by now, sir.
Didn't you seal off the park?
Police were all called back to surround the plane. Right now, there's no one guarding the opposite shore.
Means he succeeded in giving us the slip.
Sure seems that way, sir.
Mr. Prosecutor.
Horace Knightley. It seems you also had a narrow escape.
Yeah, it sucked. Punk.
Come to think of it, we found this near where you fell, sir.
This is the killer's calling card.
Looks like a message from him.
He always leaves this card next to his victim's body.
You're not dead, sir.
Perhaps this signifies something similar to a killing. Which reminds me, the last thing he said still bothers me. However, I have already seen the truth. I leave the rest in your hands, Master Wayne. Prosecutor. Seen the truth? What did he mean?
Yeah, it's safe now.
What was that?
The president will be making his entrance now.
The president?
Hey, is the big guy in charge.
Jesus, this man is the president of Zhangfa. Dihun Huang. Dijun Huang? You are. It's an honor to meet you. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecutor.
I am Dihu Huang.
I have heard of your deeds. You saved my country from a great crisis. Is he referring to the Adagarasu case? I was simply solving a murder, nothing more.
Such modesty.
I've been observing your investigations. Astounding performance, despite allowing the killer to get away. Thank you very much. I was watching through the security cameras.
However, I regret that it ends here.
What do you mean?
Heed my words, foolish prosecutor. You should have already been informed by Knightley. This investigation will be handed over to the esteemed police force of Zhangfa.
Now that the killer's gone, they intend to take over the investigation.
Hey, pal, what are you doing? What's the attitude? It's because of the killer, Mr. Edgeworth, that...
Enough, detective. Mr. President, I cannot agree to this. Why must the investigation be handed over to your country's police?
Why, you say? Know your place, puny prosecutor. Must I explain my actions? Nay, I think not. You shall hand over all the evidence you've found so far and leave this place at once. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, be a good boy and do as you're told.
Cannot resist any longer. All the evidence handed over to Knightley. Why won't he allow me to investigate the case any further?
Now then, would you kindly take your leave? Knightley, place the suspect under firm restraint. I'm on it, Mr. President. An attempt on my life, the murder of my subordinate. Such evil, such sin.
I didn't kill nobody, I swear.
Shut your trap, lady.
Um,
You dare question me? You dare stain this world with deceit? Should we pardon this sin? Nay, absolutely not. It is most unforgivable. My reasons being...
There's no mistake. The president's hiding something. If I turn back now, the truth will be lost forever.
Mr. Edgeworth! Mr. Edgeworth, is there nothing you can do?
I remember. Countless times I've faced this dilemma in the courtroom. The lies of the witness, the rebuttals of the defense, did not always have evidence to counter them. Nonetheless, I was still able to draw out the truth. My words alone are my weapons.
Damn, we're just going straight for the president.
Now then, let's analyze the situation.
Leave this place at once. This is a direct order from the president himself.
He's not even listening. Any rebuttal I give, he cuts off. When he has that forceful attitude, I'll need to watch the situation carefully. My opponent is the president of Zhangfa. I don't think he'll show any weakness easily. His words may be overbearing. Yeah, it's a thigh, he was flipping me off. I need not be intimidated. If I observe his behavior closely, I should be able to read his emotions. Start by asking him his reasons for not taking over the investigation.
Logic chess.
Oh shit, that was the wrong one.
I don't recall granting you permission to speak. I am the president of Zhangfa. You shall not talk back to me.
I'm not talking back. I'm simply asking for confirmation. The investigation will be taken over by the police of your country, is that correct?
Exactly. That is all I will say. Restrain yourself from making any more unnecessary compliments. Or comments. Being on this plane is tantamount to being in my country's soil. You cannot do as you please.
This plane? Is there something significant about this place? I should remember this clue. I'd like you to explain your reasons for depriving us of our right to investigate.
Impudent fool! Hold your tongue! This is no reason. That should be there is no reason. That should be enough of an explanation for you.
Perhaps that clue may be useful here. Gathering from what you've said so far, does that forceful attitude of yours have some connection to this place?
Insolent.
Earlier you said being on this plane is like being on your country's soil. From those words I was able to deduce the answer. Namely, that is, you wish to claim extraterritorial rights inside the plane. Am I correct?
That's enough! I shall brook no insolence! If you have nothing to say, be gone! You're wasting my time.
It seems I should have been a bit more decisive there. If I observe his behavior closely, I should be able to read his emotions.
Seems like when he's wagging his finger at me, I should hold off. And when he's not, I'll press on.
Alright, let's do this. You seem unsettled. Your words are forceful, but I cannot overlook them. The moment I mentioned extraterritorial rights, your face grew pale.
In light of your brazen courage, I shall grant you an answer. That's right, I am claiming extraterritorial rights. However, what does that change? You are still powerless. There is nothing you can do.
Under international law, the plane would be considered part of Zhangfa. How convenient. If he wishes to stake this claim, then I shall question its validity.
Yeah, give me that.
Your next move will decide the outcome. He may be the president, but there's a hole in his logic. Let's break it wide open. I challenge the validity of your claim to extraterritorial rights.
Do you truly understand what it is you're saying?
Of course, and I stand by it.
You dare doubt my words. You have no shame. Such irredeemable ignorance troubles me greatly.
There's no need to worry. I do not need to be saved. There's Miss Swift whom I wish to save from these false charges you've laid against her.
I admire your tenacity. However, your wish is unattainable. The extraterritoriality laws are unshakable. This plane is Zhangfa's territory.
Don't have enough clues to proceed. I should try another line of attack. Permit me to say this. Don't you feel that your actions are too forceful?
Who asked you for your opinion? All you need to do is obey. Forceful is the wrong word. It is authority, leadership.
So you arrested Miss Swift because you felt you had the authority to do so.
Yes, that girl is a criminal. There's no room for dispute.
Haven't you realized it yet? I have you cornered.
Nonsense. You're just wasting my time with pointless chatter.
Damn. Alright. Put your damn finger down, come on. What if it's like... Oh. Damn.
The shooting took place outside the plane. Only she could have done it.
That's it. The shooting occurred outside the plane. This could be a very important clue. Here we go. It's time to use that clue. Indeed, I do not question your extraterritoriality rights inside this plane. However, you just claimed the shooting took place outside the plane. If it didn't happen inside the plane, extraterritoriality clause does not apply. Your claim has fallen apart, Mr. Swift. Miss Swift's arrest is invalid.
Gah! Impossible to be bested by a mere prosecutor. I'm the president!
Checkmate, President. Got Mr. President, will you allow us to continue with our investigation?
I yield. I will allow it. My heart is generous. My heart is tolerant and merciful. Therefore, as such, certainly, thus we shall. It's our duty for a most noble cause. Gentlemen, now is the time.
This guy is like... This guy sure likes beating around the bush. Yeah, this guy's like a broken record of speeches. He can only speak in speech. In like public speaking format.
Yeah.
It's more skin tight. Yeah, for real. That shit is way too form-fitting. Now we can resume the investigation.
It's funny how happy you are just because I gave your precious pieces back. Let's see how well you use them.
Pay attention, then. Here's my next move. Mr. President, may I make one more request of you? Would you please testify about the moment of the incident?
Testify? Hey, hold on a sec. That's your next move? Isn't that sort of thing best left to the courts?
Naturally, it's a courtroom procedure. However, I'd still like to hear what he has to say. If he refuses to cooperate with the investigation, he'll have to give a clear reason.
That's...
Is there something wrong?
Knightley, stand down. I shall grant the honorable prosecutor.
His pecs are bigger than my tits. His biceps are bigger than your tits. Fucking like, this guy's like a walking JoJo character. Stage. Rook and Knightley suddenly appeared and stood in front of me. Gunshot, red balloon bursting. These two attempted to escort me into the plane. Yeah, his biceps are bigger than your head. If that's the case, then the President's a victim too, right? It was an assassination attempt. Mr. Rook just happened to get caught up in it, unfortunately. That'd be pretty big. This becomes public, it would cause problems.
I see. Still some deep, dark secret behind the case, right?
Certainly the President and perhaps Knightley too know of this secret.
Without fail, I shall reveal it for all to see. Okay, I'm gonna do press times. Freaking this guy doing the. What's it doing at the time? Ah, yes, the speech. During my speech, I was in a euphoric state, nothingness and enlightenment. You got nervous and blanked out? Nay, I have not forgotten a single occurrence that has transpired during my speech. Rook and Knightley appeared in front of me. I was surprised. After that, I heard a gunshot and a red balloon bursting. A red balloon? You'll try my patience, prosecutor. That was not my intention. Just wanted to make sure your recollections are reliable. There were balloons on both sides of the stage, swelling in red in the cloudy sky as laid out in the security plans. Ah, the one from the bag. I stepped in front as the balloon burst, to attempting to escort me into the plane. What actually happened? Tempted, Rook and Knightley raised their attaché cases. It's the moment shown in Kay's photo. Led me towards the plane. What happened after the second gunshot? If you don't know that much, you're not fit for duty. Oh, what's that supposed to mean? Worry of needless repetition should be quite obvious, even you should know. What condition is the victim in? Grabbed hold of me, dashed into the plane. As a president, it's to be expected. Damn! Get wrecked, presidents! You just expected to dodge questions. Get got. Also a victim who wouldn't have a reason to lie, so what he's saying should be nothing but the truth. On the contrary, there's one point that stands out as odd. Recall the state of the crime scene. Really? Show me the evidence. So I should review it one more time. Maybe the idea is that the balloon wasn't red, but rather steel looking, i.e. steel samurai. Gotcha. A red balloon burst. I'm afraid that's not the case. What? Have a look at this piece of evidence. Can you see what is burst? Looks like he's gonna puke. What exactly? It's the Steel Samurai Warrior, Nilo Tokyo. You'll do well to remember it, if you wish to win the support of this nation's people. Don't forget the rival show, Jammin' Ninja. The balloon that was ruptured by the bullet was no ordinary red balloon. It was a Steel Samurai red balloon. But according to the plans, there should have been 2 red balloons. It says so right here in the security plan. Where does it say that? Yeah, Edgeworth, big weeb. You would do well to know our Naruto nation. Last minute replacement. Okay.
That's what we were told. Seems the information didn't make it to the president. Ran into a little trouble during setup last night. One of the balloons we had prepared burst.
It's Cruel Angel's thesis. Yeah. Shinji, get in the balloon.
He's kind of a poser.
Stem, the steel samurai balloon, and a poser. That could only mean one thing.
Pumped into its red samurai pants to create a makeshift balloon. So the steel samurai balloon looked just like an ordinary red balloon.
Is that what you mean?
Why was I not informed of this?
Sir, I'm terribly sorry. I didn't think it was important enough to report.
Couldn't you tell by just looking at it?
I did not notice it.
So I mistook the steel samurai's pants for an ordinary balloon. Is there a reason you made the mistake? What now?
A moment, please. I just remembered now. I could not see the balloon very well. At the time, the wind was strong. The flags on the stage were fluttering wildly, and they obstructed my view.
The flags?
Do you not see the flags that were set up on both sides of the stage?
Listen, just because we're talking about the steel samurai's pants doesn't mean we're talking about what's inside them. You went there, Maddie, not anyone else. The flag was fluttering wildly. Is there a problem with that? I think there very much is a problem with that. Let me check the camera data real quick. Nope. Let me check something. Boy, howdy. Am I going to check something? Yes, there is a problem with that. Because if they were fluttering that way, then there was no way that they would have been shot through and a boo. New contradiction. One that turns the very foundation of this case on its head. Does it? Does it really? However, the fire actually fluttering in the strong wind. This completely changes the meaning of that piece of evidence. Bullet trajectory! The gunshot rang out during the president's speech. The bullet struck the balloon and also pierced through the national flag. I had previously deduced the bullet's trajectory using these facts. Pew! The assassin fired the bullet from the left side of the audience area. However, the flags were fluttering about like so. My reasoning changes.
Since the flag's positions change.
Correct. The bullet's trajectory must also change. And if we trace the trajectory of the bullet, we can tell who fired the shot. But Mr. Edgeworth, that person is... Indeed. I still don't understand why. It can be none other than him. Who was the person who shot and fired the gun? Probably Knightley. Take that! The person who shot the balloon was none other than you, Horace Knightley.
What?
Connect the bullet holes in the balloon flag and the line points to you. Kablamzo!
That guy's one of the president's bodyguards. Why would he have shot the steel samurai balloon, sir? Preposterous. I agree with the detective. There is no reason. Are you saying Knightley, who saved my occasion on numerous occasions, has saved my occasion? President Knightley is occasion. Prosecutor Edgeworth, I've had it up to here with you. My job is to protect the president. Control yourself.
Sorry, sir.
Prosecutor, indeed the wind was strong during my speech. The wind's strength can change quickly. Show us evidence the flag was flying at the moment of the gunshot.
Gunshot occurred during the moment the president raised his fist to the sky. The evidence that shows this moment is... Do I have something that shows the state of the flag? Do I? I don't know. Oh, is that it right there? I think that might be it right there. The evidence is in this photo.
Interesting. And where is this photo? Where in this photo exactly?
Proof that the flag was flying in the photo is right there. Don't you see? The fluttering flag can be seen in this photo.
No.
There's no mistaking the flags were flying at this moment of the incident.
So then, it really was the guy who shot the balloon.
That would mean Mr. Knightley is the assassin. Horace Knightley is... I don't think he's the assassin unless he's fucking Revolver Ocelot reeling like ricocheted bullets. The only thing he shot was a balloon on the opposite side of the president. He wasn't aiming at the president.
Why then? Why was it necessary for me to do a thing like that? Depending on your answer, I might take aim at your pretty little head.
Why was it necessary? I presume the reason is connected to the one thing that's felt out of place. The one who shot the balloon is the president's bodyguard, Knightley. That fact will change the entire viewpoint of the case. Hey. Why was Knightley's position changed?
Because I can't turn my head to the right. My position got changed to the president's left side. In other words, I was relocated to the right side of the stage.
Is that really the only reason? If their plans had not changed, Knightley remained on the left side of the stage. Knightley can't turn his head to the right. Would he have been able to aim at the balloon on the left side of the stage? Perhaps the security plans were altered so Knightley could shoot the balloon. If that's the case, what's this? Details of the security plans were changed.
Changed yesterday. President's orders.
Security plans were changed on the president's orders. In other words, the president knew about the balloon being shot. He knew about the attempt on his own life. If you think about it that way, everything's been out of place from the beginning to add up. Why was the assassin able to get a gun past tight security? Why was the assassin wearing a conspicuous red hood? Why did they use a laser sight that would so easily reveal their location? Why was the president so calm after being shot? This was the truth the president and his subordinates tried to conceal. There can only be one reason why Knightley fired the gun. The entire assassination was a setup.
Huh? How dare you? Do you seriously understand what you're implying with this?
Of course I understand. In fact, now I understand everything. Mr. President, you wish to take the investigation right from me. That was all so you could conceal the real truth.
How dare you mock me with spurious allegations?
Mock you? That was not my intention. I simply used logic to uncover the truth. That is all. Knightley fired the first shot in order to rupture the balloon. Hearing the gunshot and the sound of the balloon bursting, the audience began to panic. This was followed by one more shot.
Wait, one more shot?
Yes, Knightley turned towards the balloon and pulled the trigger a second time. A second gunshot was also fired by Knightley, to create the illusion of a second shot hitting the president.
So what about the bullet that hit the president's bulletproof vest?
What if that bulletproof vest had been
prepared in advance.
What's the matter, Mr. President? Afraid of facing a little bullet?
That's not true. I was definitely shot. If we examined the bullet in your vest, it would answer the question for us. Will we find Rook's blood on that bullet?
But the person in the red hood who shot me is in that photo.
Weren't you listening, Mr. President? From the bullet's trajectory, the one who fired the shot must have been Knightley.
Then Nicole.
She too was a part of the President's plan. She was to bear the blame and become the false assassin.
The red-hooded figure.
Exactly. I don't know how much of the plan Miss Swift knew beforehand. However, she didn't fire the gun. All she did was aim the laser pointer at the President's head.
That's right,
Once the crowd began to panic, you would turn your parka inside out. And thus the red-hooded figure vanished. After that, you discarded the gun and security plan in the trash. And the illusion of the assassin vanishing like a ghost was complete.
And with the assassin gone, the case would go unsolved, pal.
That's what he hoped for.
That's why he wouldn't let Mr. Edgeworth investigate.
Exactly. All of this, asinine publicity stunt from a lying president.
Oh my god, he's using fucking hyper beam or some shit.
You are wrong. He revealed his true form. The assassination is a lie, isn't it?
The chief. Why did he have to pick you? This should not have happened. Well played, Mr. Prosecutor.
Knightley.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that, not gonna lie. Speaking with the president now, thank you very much.
You're a chess player. You know how knights always strive to protect their kings. So shut up now.
Are you threatening me, Mr. Knightley?
What's with this guy?
Oops, sorry. I went over the top there. But on to business. As my first move, I want to ask you a question. You say I fired a gun on the stage. Then I should have been caught. The entire audience was watching me.
Now it's my move. You used a certain object to prevent the spectators from seeing you.
Yeah, the fucking suitcase. The attaché case. The fuck. Yeah, that's the one. You basically were just like...
Attaché case.
What am I looking at? You're looking at, Ace Attorney. Investigations. Oh, that's so obvious now that I look at it. Holy shit. Photo captures the exact moment you secretly fired the gun. You used the attaché case as a screen. El Porco. Oh, yeah. Fair enough.
You seem to enjoy making up convenient stories, Mr. Prosecutor, but you've missed something.
What have I missed?
Everything you said is just a hypothesis, a theory, flags flipping in the wind. Using a case as a screen. Security plans are modified because I can't move my neck. You got no decisive evidence. Yeah, it'd be great if you had the bullet hit the balloon. Then you could examine it and see the ballistic markings matched to my gun. But that bullet's probably at the bottom of the lake. Finding it would be tough, right?
I hate to admit it, but it's as he says. There's no decisive evidence. If there's no proof, the only thing...
Oh, if there's no proof, the only thing you can do is shut up. So do so.
Miss Swift. That's it. If she speaks, we could hear the new testimony.
Hey, lady. You got something to say?
Never mind.
There we go. I thought so.
Nicole! Don't be afraid. The truth will escape you if you let him intimidate. You're a journalist, a reporter. You're not.
Hell yeah, Nicole.
You better consider your position. You Use your head before you say something you'll regret.
I forgot the #1 rule of journalism. Journalists must not tell lies. You can't call it a scoop if it ain't the truth. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm sorry. I've been hiding this the whole time.
This is?
I used this laser pointer to aim it at the president. That's all I did. I never fired the gun.
Stupid woman! If you testify, you'll be admitting you're an accomplice.
I don't care. I'm gonna tell him everything. 3 days ago, I was covering an event at the Zhengfa embassy. Some of the president's men called me over. They said if I cooperated, I'd get an exclusive interview with the president.
And the gun in the trash?
I really don't know. All I was told was to come wearing a red hood to aim the laser pointer. Never thought it would snowball into all this. I'm really, truly sorry.
Nicole, thank you. That was a testimony worthy of the courtroom. This is sufficient testimony to verify the fake assassination plot.
Damn you. The lot of you. All a bunch of mindless morons.
It's a shame. If you'd only been able to usurp the investigation as planned, you would have been able to silence this young lady.
Whoa! What? So tomorrow's headline now read, Fake Assassination Plan Exposed Becomes a Murderer, right? Can't believe you do something this horrible, pal.
I admit nothing.
The president.
Knightley, that's enough. We have no choice but to admit it.
So, Mr. President, you admit you planned a fake assassination?
Yes, I admit it. I'm sorry.
Why? Why'd you have to do this?
My approval rating in Zhengfa have fallen. I wanted to appeal to them as a strong president who survived an assassination. But in the end, it's just a lie, a stupid lie. And the bullet in the bulletproof vest?
Prepared earlier. It was not fired today.
What about Mr. the Killer?
Seems our plan was leaked. Someone wanted to make this fake assassination real. That's why the killer wore the red raincoat. He would impersonate the culprit from the plan in order to approach the president.
But there's still one thing I don't understand.
What's that?
Why did Rook die? His death was not a part of this charade, and yet it really happened.
Yes, why was his life taken?
Ethan was an outstanding bodyguard. Even though he wasn't from my country, he had my utmost trust.
I wouldn't think that having the trust of a cowardly president meant that much, honestly. Hey, it's the same sort of bond between me and Mr. Edgeworth, pal.
I wouldn't put it that way. Did Rook know of your plan?
Not the exact details. I asked him to cooperate, and he refused.
You should have listened to his advice.
Yes, indeed. I wouldn't have done all this if I had known. Being too dramatic.
What?
Rook was just one piece of the president's defense. Knightley. It's not as if he cooperated with your plan. I did. He ran away, taking whatever dignity he had left with him. Good riddance. I know you're a valuable bodyguard, but still. I don't have time for this, sir. I'm the team leader now. There's gonna be a lot of changes now that the chicken's gone. After all, adaptation is the most important principle in chess.
I knew you always wanted to be the team leader, but isn't this a bit imprudent?
I'll orchestrate even more perfect plans, just like this one.
You definitely have ambition, but wasn't your perfect plan today a failure?
If it weren't for you and that idiot Rook, it would have been perfect.
What did Rook do?
If you hadn't died, the killer wouldn't have threatened me. And you would have never set foot in this plane. Knightley, can you say such things? Yeah, he died trying to save you, Mr. President. Maybe he fulfilled his lifelong ambition.
Died protecting the president?
But the assassination was fake, right?
Of course it was. You need to listen closer, little girl. Remember the guy who wanted to make the fake assassination real? There were 2 gunshots at the time of the incident. The first was that you said. I shot the balloon. But the second one wasn't me.
So who fired the second shot?
The real assassin. But it wasn't a killer. He intended to attack the president with a knife. The lucky winner is the hidden queen. Or should I say, the lady in the coat over there.
Eh? You're accusing Nicole, pal? I ain't no assassin.
Really? I don't believe you. The gun that was left in the trash, that was yours, right?
Oh, here we go. Knightley's testimony.
I shot the balloon and entered the plane with Rook and the president. Rook waited in the cabin while I led the president in the security room. When I came out, Rook was already on the ground. The bullet that lady fired must have hit him while we escorted the president to the plane. The shot was fired from the gun you found in the trash.
Oops. So you're saying you don't know exactly when the victim was shot?
A knight's job isn't to protect the Rook, it's to protect the king.
What he's trying to say is his job wasn't to protect the president. Well, it was to protect the president only.
It's over if you lose the king. Checkmate. It's the first rule of chess.
If you let your pieces get taken right in front of you, you're not likely to win.
But I did win. Look, the president is safe.
Don't claim victory when the game's only begun.
I love these chess references. We're gonna start getting into like fucking back rank mates and smothered mates up in this bitch. Get your castling on. Okay.
Victim had no part in your plan.
That's right. He didn't even know it was all fake.
You saying he thought it was a real assassination attempt? But you fired the gun right next to him. Wouldn't you have noticed?
Maybe he did. Not that it matters now. Besides, even if he thought the assassination attempt was a fake, his duty was to protect the king.
He made a split-second decision to sacrifice himself. The victim was truly a man of honor.
You're wrong. It was all part of my plan. He simply assisted in our little performance on stage.
Assassination was supposed to be fake.
There were a lot of guests milling around outside. Wouldn't it be bad if the president, who just escaped an assassination, was seen lounging around, drinking grape juice? Imagine the headlines.
What was the victim doing at the time? Rick was already on the ground. Where'd you find the body?
About where he is now, collapsed in the middle of this room. When I returned, the door to the plane was already closed. The bullet must have hit Rook right before the door closed. Talk about a hassle. It's all his fault this plan failed.
Knightley, that's too far.
Even if he protected the king, he couldn't protect his honor. He's careless in his duty and paid the price.
This man is truly despicable.
As I was saying, the bullet he fired must have hit him while he escorted the president to the plane.
The bullet's somewhere in this room. If the bullet hit him as he was entering the plane, and it went through him, it's entirely possible that the bullet went into the plane.
You're claiming that Miss Swift had such precise aim.
She was targeting the president. I wouldn't say her aim is precise at all.
So the bullet was off target and happened to hit the victim instead.
through the tiny gap between his bulletproof vest and case.
I don't want to believe it either, but they say the truth is stranger than fiction. Rook was hit by a 1 in a million shot, and you have the evidence to prove it.
Two shots have been fired.
Objection!
So you shot the balloon and Miss Swift shot Rook. Is that really true?
Can't see it any other way.
The gun we discovered in the trash was fired twice. The number of gunshots don't add up. Why don't the gunshots add up? Simple. This gun is fake evidence left behind by the real criminal. Fake evidence? Think about it. The criminal planted this for a reason. By finding the gun, we'd assume the assassination was in the audience, in order to make us believe the gun was used by an assassin. The gun needed to appear as if it had been fired twice. I get it, because 2 shots were fired during the incident. However, we proved the bullet that hit the balloon did not come from this gun. Therefore, I have my doubts as to whether the gun also took Rook's life.
Here it comes. You're packing some serious heat. Enough with the song and dance. You come this far, so go ahead and say it.
I won't just say it, I'll prove it. The one who really shot Rook is... Orbers? Did you shoot him, you asshole? You murdered Rook.
Finally said it.
Knight, you couldn't have. The killer wasn't the only one who took advantage of the fake assassination plot. You intended to murder Rook and claim he was a victim of the assassination. Once the president had entered the security room and the door to the plane was closed, only the victim and Knightley would have been left in this room. And at that moment, you fired a 3rd bullet directly at Rook.
Objection!
A 3rd bullet. Only 2 gunshots were heard. The numbers don't match up.
The plane's walls are soundproof. If the door was closed, the gunshot would not have been heard outside. But wasn't the president in the next room? That's true. The president may have heard the gunshot. Mr. President, did you hear a gunshot? I didn't hear any gunshots. But weren't you watching this room through the security cameras? The cameras in this room aren't usually turned on. I turned on the power after I entered the security room. So you didn't turn on the power immediately after entering the room? Oh, is that their own objection? I guess it would be. Huh. Yeah, I didn't realize that. You're super right, though. Otherwise, it'd just be, Japanese. Iyari. Igiyari. That is, I was hiding under the bed, covering my ears. What? You knew the assassination was fake. Doesn't matter. I simply hate the sound of guns. A terrifying sound. I can't help it. This guy's a regular cowardly lion. This definitely ain't going in my article. Knightley, you saw the president hiding under the bed. Furthermore, you could tell if the security cameras had been turned on by looking at the monitors. In that moment, when the president wouldn't hear the gunshot or see the room, you had the chance to fire a 3rd bullet at Rook. Knightley, did you really? You deceived me.
You really think I killed that moron? It's cold, Mr. President. Have a little faith in me. The bodyguard risking his life to protect you.
I want to believe you. I really do, but
I just don't get it. Why are you suspecting me alone? There's still the possibility that she's the killer.
the gun's not the murder weapon. The number of missing bullets makes that clear.
Maybe it was one short to begin with. Ever think of that? What? Maybe it already fired a shot yesterday or the day before, and the second shot was fired today, the one that hit Rook. Well, isn't that just a perfect excuse? Excuse? The possibility exists, you can't deny it.
That's right. Can't deny it completely.
You need decisive evidence. So decisive it makes my heart stop and my logic crumble. You got something like that?
Mr. Edgeworth, can't you do anything? At this rate, Nicole... Mr. Prosecutor... is true. I did an awful thing for a scoop. But I never killed nobody. I can never do a thing like that.
Yeah, it's been solid so far. Not a single typo. The only, like, criticism I have is, like, pure nitpicking, and that is, like, sometimes they repeat a word a couple of times. Like, the monitors were monitoring the room, like, but other than that, and that's a super nitpick, that doesn't mean much at all. If we can find the bullet that took Rook's life, we can determine which gun fired the shot from the ballistic markings.
If you've got no evidence, then we're done talking.
Yo, what's up, Nem?
Hold it!
What? You don't seriously have decisive evidence?
Naturally.
That's a big joke. Come on now, show us. What is this so-called evidence?
Bullet that took Rook's life. That's the decisive evidence I need. This evidence. Do I have it? I don't think I have it. I think it might be in the bear. However, it is somewhere in this room.
What?
The bullet that killed Rook pierced through his body. So where did the bullet go? Earlier you explained it like this. Yeah, that face is pretty funny.
It'd be dangerous if you hadn't worn that bulletproof vest.
Now that the fake assassination plan has come to light, we know the bullet in the bulletproof vest was prepared earlier. So then where did the bullet go?
Interesting. Very interesting. Do you have the answer?
Location of the bullet that killed Mr. Rook.
We are gonna go with security monitors.
In this room, there's one thing that's clearly missing.
Something missing? You sure it's not your brain?
I'd like you to look at the Rack City, bitch. Rack City, bitch. 10, 10, 10, 20s in my 50s, bitch. It seems you've noticed, Mr. President. Among these images of the plane's surroundings, only the feed from the right side of the plane is absent. That's what's missing. A single monitor. Mr. President, there was originally a monitor here, wasn't there? That's right. Why is there stuff toy now? That must have been put in there to hide the empty space where the monitor used to be. Why is the monitor missing? Where did it go? Why? Undoubtedly because it was hit by the bullet. In order to make us think that the bullet really hit the vest. It would be a problem if another bullet hole was discovered.
So then where'd the monitor go?
Where? It should be hidden somewhere inside this plane. There hasn't been a chance to dispose of it outside since it was shot. Detective Gumshoe, search the plane.
Roger that, sir!
President Huang, you said extraterritorial laws apply to the plane.
I will allow it. There's no problem. I just want to know the truth of Rook's death.
Damn it! You think this is a joke? You're always like this. Rook this, Rook that!
Detective, we have his approval. Go ahead.
Yeah! Mr. Edgeworth, I found it, sir!
Good work, Detective. Now let's extract the bullet from the monitor.
If I do this here, do that... I got it!
Well, it's definitely stained with blood. I'm certain this is the bullet that killed Rook.
Damn! Bloody bullet.
This is the bullet that will crush your arguments, the decisive evidence that blows a hole in your logic. The ballistic markings on this bullet do not match the gun found in the audience. Miss Swift will be cleared of suspicion. What's wrong? Cat got your tongue? Detective, we need to examine the ballistic markings. Send the gun and bullet to forensics.
Roger. Should be able to find clear markings on the bullet, sir.
Now then, let's listen to the forensics report.
Reporting. First, the blood on this bullet matches the victim's blood.
So this bullet really did take Rook's life.
Also, Horace Knightley's fingerprints were found on this gun.
Knightley's fingerprints probably came from when he took all our evidence. The real issue is the ballistic markings. If the markings don't match, Miss Swift will be cleared of suspicion.
And the bullet's ballistic markings match this gun.
What? They match?
What? No way.
It's no mistake. The bullet was fired from this gun.
What? That's strange. Looks like I was right after all, naturally. Did you really think you had me cornered? You misread the board. The one who's been cornered is you. If the ballistic markings match the gun, there can be no doubt. The bullet that killed Rook was fired from the gun you found in the audience area. Who could have used the gun? Not me, I was on the stage. But what about the lady reporter in the audience? All the evidence points to that young lady who was the assassin who killed Rook. It's your move, Mr. Prosecutor. Where did you find the gun again? And which gun fired the bullets? At least we know it ain't me.
This can't be happening.
The President and I have admitted to the fake assassination plot. Now it's your turn to admit who the real criminal is.
That doesn't make Nicole the criminal.
Don't get riled up, Kay. Let him have his say first. After he's done, it won't be too late to counterattack.
All right, Mr. Edgeworth.
I like the gun twirling as well. Alright, Maddie, let's hear the big brain. I'm fairly certain you didn't actually play this, so I will be super down. I'll be super down to listen to your big brain. Because I'm a little stumped, actually.
Objection!
What if? Ooh, what are you thinking? What are you thinking? He gave his gun back. And just swapped the fucking, like, laser? Damn.
Maybe we should doubt the evidence itself, right?
Doubt the evidence.
Nicole's definitely not the criminal, so if the evidence says she's a criminal, there must be something wrong with it.
You seem awfully sure of yourself.
It's a great thief's intuition.
I think you might be right, Maddie. The game seems to be aligning with you. In court, the evidence is everything, and yet here I am doubting it. Which evidence do I doubt? The gun! If anything's suspect here, it can only be the gun. The bullet was discovered just a moment ago. It couldn't have been tampered with yet. Did Knightley have a chance to tamper with the gun? Yeah! Oh, Maddie, I think you hit the nail on the head! I think you may have done it! Could have tampered with the gun at that time. There's no doubt this gun is the real murder weapon. In that case, the owner of this gun is... He must have switched the guns. Without a doubt, this is Knightley's own gun. Now the question is how to prove it. Oh, I guess, can I just pull it right now? Yeah! I pull out... And I pull out my gun! You switched the guns. The gun that matched the ballistic markings was yours all along. Pumping my fist. Yeah, nice.
Interesting choice of move you've made there.
The switch occurred at the time you seized the evidence, when we were arguing with the President over the investigation rights. You detached the laser sight from the gun found in the audience area, and attached it to yours. Then, when you returned the evidence, you gave your own gun. Boom.
Did I do that? So what you're saying is I knew you'd want to examine the ballistic markings.
Indeed, staying one move ahead of your opponent. Isn't that the fundamental rule of chess?
I'm glad you feel that way, Mr. Prosecutor, but you're giving me too much credit. Besides, can you even prove I pulled the old switcheroo?
Is the
gun happens to be the same model as mine. Pure coincidence. Take a closer look. Only one of them has a laser pointer attached. Check the number of bullets left in the chamber. Only 2 shots fired, see? There's no evidence I switched the guns, right?
Giving you too much credit. That hardly sounds like something you'd say.
Guess I'm just more modest than you. Well, except when I'm in front of a chessboard.
But we're not in front of a chessboard.
It's too bad. Don't use that as excuse later. I didn't lose the game. I just couldn't find enough evidence.
You're the one that should have an excuse ready. You didn't beat me at chess. You only found the evidence. Right, so... First things first. Let me look at this. Huh. This is a laser pointer. Hey, so if what that is true, and this is Knightley's revolver, it should only have his prints on it. Whereas the other revolver should have his and her... Wait, no. She never touched the gun, did she? I'm gonna do some pressing. Coincidence, you say?
Perhaps it was simply bound to happen.
Which was it, pal?
Us bodyguards needed to use them to protect the president. No matter how you slice it, that lady's a total amateur with guns. It was necessary for both of us to use revolvers.
Oh, like the one Knightley's carrying. Why would it be necessary?
As a simpler mechanism, so it's easier to use. Something along those lines, probably.
You gotta get the job done. If you're new to this sort of thing, there's nothing better. Truth is, I thought it was pure coincidence all along.
Attach the laser pointer to the gun yourself.
Oh yeah? Prove it. Show me the evidence.
Well, that's...
Can't go around calling people liars without proof. Didn't your daddy teach you that? On that point, I've got evidence on my side.
Something's been bothering me for a while now. What about the chamber of your own gun?
My woman here, now that you mention it. I've been firing it off for a while now.
Every time he fires, he reloads the gun.
So there's no way to check its status from the time of the incident.
In order to switch the guns, you would have needed to reload the bullets. Bullet in a bowl of pudding. Or at least any form of evidence in a bowl of pudding. In order to switch the guns, he would have needed to reload the bullets. Why? He had no time to put on gloves when the switch was made. I don't fully understand, but I guess... Bullet?
present the gun again? That evidence is this.
You call that evidence? Prosecutor Edgeworth, you're trying too hard.
Certain traces were left on this gun. Traces that prove this gun belongs to you.
Show it to me. What kind of piece you got? A rook? A bishop? It better not be a pawn.
Traces Knightley left on the gun are... the fingerprints? You left your fingerprints on this.
Fingerprints? Should be expected. I handled the gun earlier when I seized your evidence. Of course my fingerprints are on it.
But what if the fingerprints are in a place they should not be?
That's not possible.
Allow me to show you. There's one place where your fingerprints should not be. This piece of evidence will deal the final blow to your king. Shots were fired, sir, but where would the fingerprints be? I'm still highly confused. On this? On the bullets? I already looked at them, though. Oh. You made the switch when you seized the evidence earlier. However, if all you did was switch the guns, you would have been found out right away. That's because the number of bullets fired by two guns are different.
The gun found in the audience.
Oh, whoops. The gun found in the audience area has fired 2 shots.
Then what about Mr. Knightley's gun?
He fired 2 shots at the balloon when he was on the stage. And later, 1 shot to kill Rook. 3 shots in total, not counting the number of shots he's fired since then. Since when did he fire 2 shots? I guess, each of these times you reload the bullets. Tell us, Mr. Knightley, were you wearing gloves when doing that? Officer, your report earlier. Where were Knightley's fingerprints found on the gun? To make the fired shots line up. But then wouldn't there be, like, 2 holes in the flag? Or 2 holes in the Steel Samurai? Or is it implying that one of them just went flying out into the ocean? Okay. If all you did was handle the evidence, why would your fingerprints be on the bullets?
That's...
With this, it's been proven that you switched the guns. The gun which fired the bullets that took the victim's life belongs to you, Horace Knightley. You're the one who stole Rook's life. You are the true assassin. Checkmate. Oh! Oh, he's going. Oh, he's. Oh, 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 oh! And he's out of there.
I should have been made leader. Me, Rook, that piece of scum. If it hadn't been for him, I would have had complete control over everyone. My assassination plan, it was perfect. My plan was perfect.
Yeah, the breakdown animations are great. Detective Gumshoe, if you please. Roger that, sir.
Edgeworth! This game isn't over yet. You hear me?
That's enough. The rest of this game will continue in the courtroom.
Damn it! Damn you!
You're coming with me. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Gourd Lake Park Stage.
You have my gratitude. You exposed a murder amongst my bodyguards, and for that I am truly in your debt.
As soon as he stepped outside the plane, he reverted back to his king-like persona.
Apparently it's just an on-off switch for him.
Some time ago, when I proposed the fake assassination plan, you want me and not Rook? Rook declined, so I'm asking you, what do you say? Alright, let's do this. I'll come up with the perfect plan. I can even use that guy as a chess piece. When Knightley said that, his eyes were overflowing with hatred towards Rook. Frankly, I was quite anxious about asking Knightley instead of Rook. Now that I recall those events, he probably sensed the anxiety in my countenance. Perhaps that's what gave him the impetus for murder.
Mr. President, if you had not orchestrated the fake plan, this would not have happened. That is your sin. A sin that won't disappear.
Yes, you are absolutely correct. You have my sincerest apologies. I too must bear some responsibility for this. Even so, I am most grateful to you. I thank you for solving this mysterious Rook's death. I am scheduled to stay in the country for a little longer. If any of you wish to visit the Republic of Zingfa, you will always be welcome.
Yeah.
Fucking Edgeworth saluting.
Oh, Lordy, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm so happy for you, Nicole.
You're set up as the suspect for murder. Still, your involvement with the fake assassination plan remains a fact. You'll have to submit to the police questioning later. You should know that there's still a possibility you may be charged with some crime.
Yeah, I know. Sorry about all this.
I understand you wanted to catch a scoop, but there's a line that should not be crossed.
I hear you. Promise to reflect on this. We did it, Mr. Edgeworth. That was awesome. Prosecutor Edgeworth solves presidential assassination attempt. It's gonna be big news. Big news. Mr. Prosecutor, would you mind telling us how you solved this case?
That was certainly a quick change of attitude. No comment.
Aw, don't be so ornery.
The reason is because this case is not over yet.
Huh? Not over? What do you mean, sir?
What shows that this case is not over?
Why was Shelley here?
The killer's card.
The killer still hasn't carried out his request.
You mean killing the president?
I hope this doesn't turn into a larger incident. An assassination attempt on the president of Zangfa. News of this incident spread across the entire country. The mass media also hounded on me as I began to prepare for the trial of Horace Knightley. Everyone had seen the news, everyone was talking about it. However, amidst the commotion, nobody noticed that the game had only just begun.
Never in the history of the game have we been put in this situation. The game. Oh shit, I thought it was gonna hit save. Wow. Well, it's fine.
We'll just do a cheeky that.
The game is at an all-time low. Never in the history of the game. Oh shit. Oh no, he got for realsies this time.
them bells. Damn. Who got you, Revolver Ocelot? Oh.
Oh, cool, the detention center.
Everyone's sitting here.
He's not coming.
He's not coming, sir. As long as he intend to keep us waiting.
No, now, Mr. Edgeworth. There's no need to get your cravat in a twist.
Ethan Rook's murder. 2 days after the incident, we visited the detention center. Naturally, we were hoping to meet with the defendant, Horace Knightley. His trial was set to begin the next day, with me serving as prosecutor. Still, he is rather late.
You there, do you know what's going on? It's certainly strange. I'll try calling him one more time. It's terrible! It's Knightley! He's been murdered!
What? What'd you say?
Murdered? Inside the detention center?
Mr. Edgeworth, let's go check it out.
You there, take us to the crime scene post-haste.
Knightley's not in his cell? I was being held there.
What are you doing, sir? This way.
Where are you taking us, pal? Through this door is the...
Ah, it's the prison.
prison? Then what were the small rooms back there?
Those cells we just passed were part of the detention center. They're used for holding suspects temporarily while they await their trial. What lies ahead is a facility that serves a completely different purpose.
This is where criminals who have been declared guilty serve out their sentence, pal.
It's the one place a great thief does not want to end up, Kay.
I'm opening the door now. Please follow me.
I like Gumshoe's face. Oh! There's no mistaking it. Knightley's dead. Moreover, he was murdered inside his prison walls. How did this happen?
Shit, dog.
I can't believe something like this would happen to Mr. Knightley.
Yes, I can't believe it either. But the scene you see before you is unmistakably reality.
Besides, wasn't Mr. Knightley supposed to be in the detention center?
Indeed he was. Knightley hadn't had his trial yet. Before a suspect is found guilty, they're detained in the detention center's holding cells. They only enter the prison after receiving a guilty verdict. Knightley should not have been moved in here.
Do you think he passed through those giant doors that we went through earlier?
Oh, we got a big old layout here.
Huge metal doors and a long passageway separate the prison and the detention center. As a suspect, Knightley wouldn't have been able to pass through. What has happened to Knightley? In order to solve this mystery, we must first investigate the crime scene.
Oh yeah, begin investigation. A noose!
This is quite a large area to investigate. Press the Y button to switch screens. Won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nookie and cranny. It's a pulley.
Isn't that used for prison labor too?
Looks like it.
Something I want to ask you.
Don't even think about dangling on the hook.
How'd you know that's what I wanted to do?
Somehow I had a feeling.
There's blood!
There's a cage inside the cage that's in the prison. It's like cageception.
I believe the correct term is prison cell.
Hang the fuck up. This came out. I'm gonna see if that was timely. I'm gonna quiz this. Yeah, NG2. I'm gonna see if fucking 2011 Inception 2010. Okay, I'll allow it.
You need to look more at the essence of things.
Actually, it's more important to get the correct information.
God, it's not even just freaking, brain. Whip! Has Francisca been here? Oh, good. You look at the ominous whip and the first thing you see is the sheets? They are not the most eye-catching thing in that room. Is no one else seeing this whip? Okay, thank you. It reminds me of the whip lady. Man, I think ladders and snap ladders are the same thing. Yeah, fucking anytime anyone says you need to look at the essence of things, it's like fucking that's a sign right there. I doubt she'd ever leave her whip behind. Indeed, that's fair and true. There was a rope near the body as well. By the way, my special talent. It's about rope escapes. There's no need for that now. Aww. She want to show it off that badly. Bully. Bully, bully! This section of the room is covered in dirt. Dirt is soft and has footprints on it, sir. There are too many footprints. Won't be easy to identify them all. Until the forensics arrive, we probably shouldn't tamper with this area. Detective, please don't trip and fall in the dirt. I'll be careful, sir. I don't want to get my favorite coat dirty. I'm more worried that you'll mess up the footprints. I'm sorry, I don't know what came over me. Bunch of strange tools here. I don't see anything out of place. Kind of picking up the scent of animals. Do you have a special smelling ability or something? Nah, just a feeling. I can smell the scent of treasure. Remind me to lock up all my valuables in a safe. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, I wouldn't steal your valuables. So you would steal someone else's valuables? A bunch of things. Things that need things. Wash basin over here. Are there any clues that could be useful in this case? I don't smell any signs of treasure. I'm searching for clues here, not treasure. Horace Knightley. Murdered right before his trial. Let me take a closer look. What's this? Mr. Edgeworth has something similar in his office. It's a portable chessboard. It's probably the victim's. Ah, Mr. Knightley enjoyed chess, right? He's probably using it to pass the time in the detention center. Damn. That's fucked up. I didn't like this guy as a person, but I liked him as a character. Yo, I'm checking this out. I'm opening this chest. I think I just got called. I'm gonna be back in a sec. Oh, must have just been me. Must have just been hearing things. Yeah, bodyguard's dead. It's fucked up. Play Breath of the Wild for a hot minute. I've been playing Breath of the Wild for a hot minute recently myself. Why
are you getting so excited?
What are you saying? Doesn't everyone get excited when they're opening a box?
I think that probably applies to you only.
These are chess pieces, right? I saw something similar in your office, Mr. Edgeworth. The pieces are black and white.
Those are the correct colors. My pieces were custom made.
Custom made? Sounds like treasure to me.
Her eyes are sparkling. She intended to steal it.
This is really cool. I kind of want one of these. Yeah, it doesn't look like any pieces are missing. Which probably means that one of the pieces, like, it's probably, like, gonna have a hidden compartment or some shit. Like a false top right here or some shit. Oh, magnetic? That's cool. Ooh, Maddie. One of these days, if we're ever in person, we should fucking play shots chess. I have a shots chess board.
It's a rubber glove.
There's no mistaking it. Oh, it wouldn't all be really hard liquor. Like, the pawns would probably just be beer. Like, a shot of beer if you lose a pawn. The real hard hitters would be the stuff in the back row.
Take a closer look. It's covered in mud up to the wrist.
Is it water? Is it oh god, no. I wouldn't make it vinegar, Jesus Christ.
Stopped around 2009-ish. Do it on your own time while not investigating a case.
If I had access, I would absolutely use, like, for inmate use. Like, I personally would do, like, a fucking lighter liqueur that's, like 15 or 20% for, like, maybe rooks. And, like, I don't know, like 30% vodka or rum for knights. Or bishops. Bishops, actually. But basically do that, and, like, the king and queen would be the hardest alcohol. Ascend. I guarantee you would probably be better than I would.
The glove was discarded after it was covered in blood.
Doesn't mean the killer left it behind.
Indeed, it's highly probable. Because I can remember all the movement options, I can't remember how the king can move since the movement changes depending on when it's around.
I'm pretty sure the king just moves one piece wherever, or one move wherever, like, in a box shape around it. And you can't move the king into check. Like, I think that's the only two things, really. Without getting into complicated stuff like castling and shit.
Rubber gloves are usually kept in the inmates' rooms. Strictly regulated, so you can't just take them out. Indeed, there are no signs of other rubber gloves in this room.
I had a buddy who would play chess every now and then, I can't remember. But he's freaking king to pressure the opponent. Damn. Bold maneuvers. The blood from his neck stained his brace bright red. Cause of death was most likely from his neck wound. He probably died instantly. Couldn't even cry out in pain. There's small bumps on his head. His bruises? Maybe after he was stabbed in the neck, he felt that in his head? I wonder. At this point in time, there are too many unknowns. Okay, do you have your digital camera with you? I'd like the detective to take a photo of the body. Would you let him borrow it?
Sure thing. Here, Gummy.
Thanks, pal. Alright, taking the picture. Still, he's wearing some awfully dirty clothes. Appears to be dirt stains in several places.
Swear those clothes the other day. He got like
Hey, sir. Detective, I hope you realize that not everyone shares your lack of hygiene. It's covered with a dirty sheet. There's a rope on top of it. Is Knightley tied up with this rope? Let's take a look under the sheet. We might be able to find something.
Yikes! The sheet's bright red.
These appear to be bloodstains.
Still might be able to find something. Let's search this area a little more closely.
Really is bright red, sir. These appear to be bloodstains. Rope and bloody sheets. Might be something else. Let me check the area again in case I overlooked something. Says something is holding. There's something on his finger.
Let's have a closer look. Oh, looks like an expensive ring.
Don't steal it.
What? I didn't do anything yet.
Search his pockets. Oh. Other hand.
Can't find the other hand.
Man, that's whack. Whack as fuck, dog. Do I got logic? Bloody sheet? Staff sheets. Oh my god. The sheets stacked here have a very distinctive pattern.
It's the same pattern as the bloodstained sheets.
That's right. Okay, don't steal my lines like that.
Hee. Mr. Edgeworth, you shouldn't get caught off guard like that. I'll never lose my edge as the great thief.
Thought she was on hiatus. Bloodstained sheets. Well, collected quite a bit of evidence.
The three of us here, it's a piece of cake. Right, Gummy?
That's right, pal. We're the invincible trio. It's too early to start celebrating. There's still something we haven't found yet.
What haven't we found yet, sir?
What's missing from this crime scene? The murder weapon that took the victim's life has not been found yet.
Ah, now that you mention it, you're absolutely right, sir.
Detective, get your act together. Isn't that the most basic of basics?
I'm sorry, sir. Don't worry about it, Gummy. I didn't notice it either.
That's not much of a consolation. In this prison, dangerous objects that could be used as weapons are strictly regulated. It'd be quite dangerous if the inmates got their hands on them. Obtaining a murder weapon and carrying it around is not an easy task.
You have a point.
What was the murder weapon? Where did it go? That could be the key to solving this case. Huh? Visitors here already? Oh, who is this schmuck?
Sorry to barge in like this. Is this the crime scene?
You're...
Huh? Yeah, aren't you? That piercing gaze, that furrowed brow.
It's been a long time, Mr. Shields.
Yeah, that frilly thing around your neck and that stiff greeting. There's no doubt about it.
Prosecutor Manfred von Karma. Fancy meeting you here.
What are you saying, pal? Mr. Edgeworth's not that old man.
Detective, it's fine. Oh, it's you, Prosecutor Edgeworth. I thought you looked a bit young. Two are so similar. Looks like your Uncle Ray got you two mixed up again. You never change. How many years has it been since we last saw each other? I've already forgotten. Your Uncle Ray's been overseas these past few years. But you know, there's something I still haven't forgotten. About you and your betrayal. I'm getting some bad vibes over here. Do you know this guy, Mr. Edgeworth? Allow me to introduce him to you. Raymond Shields, attorney at law. I feel like I've heard that name before at some point. Ace Attorney Ray Shields at your service. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, sir.
Kate Faraday, nice to meet you. I'm a great thief. But I'm currently on hiatus.
Great thief. Whoa. Sounds romantic. How wonderful. Oh, Mr. Shields, you get it, right? I'm currently recruiting new members. The registration forms are easy to fill out. Splendid. Uncle Ray would love to join your little gang. I'm sorry, we're only accepting bright, cheerful, and energetic girls. I see, it's too bad. Well, how about a hug then, as a sign of affection? No. I guess not. This isn't Europe after all. Mr. Shields, what are you doing here? Oh, that's right. Sorry. Preventing the attorney from investigating the crime scene is the Von Karma way, isn't it?
Hey, you've been going on about Von Karma this and Von Karma that. What's your problem, pal?
Detective, restrain yourself. This can't be helped.
Huh?
Mr. Shields, are you the defense attorney for Horace Knightley?
That's right. Or should I say, I was his defense attorney.
Wrong place, buddy. Mr. Shields is the defense attorney. If Knightley hadn't been murdered, I would have been going up against him in court. I should listen to what he has to say. Time to listen to what you have to say. Since you received the request to represent the victim, that must mean...
Yeah, your Uncle Ray was supposed to meet with Knightley boy.
As was I. I'd planned to meet with him, but then we heard the report of the dead body.
I even brought him a California roll.
Mr. Shields, you can't bring food in the detention center.
Is that right? Well, would you like it?
No thanks.
Still, to think Prosecutor Edgeworth actually meets with the defendants. All defendants are guilty, wasn't that the Von Karma way?
That is a thing of the past.
Is that right? So, you sure you don't want it?
I told you I don't want it.
Did you meet with Knightley?
We met yesterday. They called me over as soon as Knightley boy was arrested. He's been quite hostile. Oh yeah, he mentioned you. Talked about how you interfered with his plans.
Probably said some nasty things about me. Even if he hates me, I'm fine with it.
Man, two of us had a great time talking about you.
Mr. Shields also talked about me.
I frequent the visitor's room here quite often. It's been a while since I've had such a good time. So you're a regular at the prison. Hey, now, don't get the wrong idea. I'm not here as an inmate. I'm here to visit old acquaintances of mine. We usually meet in the visitor's room, but I've also been here before.
Then I should ask him about this room. This room, where the body was found. Do you know anything about it?
This room, eh? Here's a pop quiz for our prodigy prosecutor, which these three is the name of the room.
We're in the prison.
The morgue?
The morgue?
Well, there's a dead body in here.
Anyone who saw the dead body would naturally think the same thing. Now let's reveal the correct answer. Prosecutor Edgeworth's answer is wrong. The correct answer is the workroom. All three choices were wrong. I hate it when he does that. The inmates carry out various kinds of prison labor in here. It also serves as a rehab program, allowing them to receive job training in prison.
So, how do they monitor this room? Who's in charge of the keys to the entrance?
Prosecutor Edgeworth. Even your Uncle Ray doesn't have all the answers. Hey, you there. Could you tell us?
Yes, sir. The room doesn't use any locks and keys. Instead of locks, the doors are equipped with sensors.
What do you mean by that?
All of the prison inmates are wearing electronic bracelets. When a bracelet passes through the door, it activates the sensor, and an alarm will sound.
Speaking of prison, you hear about Bloomberg using prisoners to telemarket his What the fuck? That came out of nowhere, but no, I didn't. That sounds awful.
After a certain amount of time has passed, the bracelets will emit a painful shock. If the bracelets are tampered with, it'll emit an electric shock 3 times more powerful.
Yeah, that's terrifying.
It's to ensure the inmates follow the rules. Although it seems a bit harsh.
This is why whenever an inmate goes through a door, a guard has to accompany him to deactivate the sensor first.
And that's that.
Did any of the inmates use the workroom today?
In the past few days, no one's used this room. I'm sure of it.
So not one inmate has entered this room today. If that's the case, it raises a contradiction with the crime scene. There's something in this crime scene that should not exist. I'll use my powers of deduction and inspect the crime scene again. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. So is the idea that this guy isn't wearing a bracelet? Let's go ahead and go for his wrist then. Yeah, and his wrist is unbuttoned even. This piece of evidence shows the contradiction. Ah, damn. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, inmates only, but no inmates came in. That makes sense. That makes sense. The inmates cannot freely enter this room, as they're wearing bracelets that set off the sensors. According to the guard, it seems that no inmates were scheduled to enter this room today. However, a rubber glove used by the inmates was left in here. It's a direct contradiction.
Then who left the rubber glove in here, sir?
Thanks, Maddie. I don't know yet. However, it seems that this rubber glove is connected to our case.
Heyo! Investigation!
Guard, aside from the inmates and prison guards, does anyone have access to this room?
Well, this is a prison, so yeah.
Aside from inmates and prison guards, there are certain things that can enter this room.
Are you talking about them?
But there.
Mr. Shields, what are these things you speak of?
Should be obvious. You came all the way here without seeing one, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Usually you can find them walking around the prison facility. Well, you'll see one once you leave this room, Prosecutor Edgeworth.
Hey, you're just saying that to get Mr. Edgeworth to leave, pal.
What? Don't you trust me? Mr. Detective, you have a big body, but a small mind.
What'd you say, pal? Detective Gumshoe.
Sorry, sir. Come on, follow me. I'll show you what Uncle Ray's been talking about. Prison hallway. This place is a little different from your normal prison. There are more than just prisoners and guards living here. Animals. Yep, animals, according to the guard. They introduced animal therapy here several years ago. Each prison is assigned one animal. In other words, they receive a pet partner.
Huh, that seems kind of fun.
Plus, learning to take care of their pet's a great qualification to have.
Huh, so you mean that workroom?
Yep, that's where the prisoner practice taking care of their pets.
So then, the thing you mentioned, you could enter the crime scene is...
Right, these animals.
But that doesn't make any sense, pal. Why would an animal leave behind a rubber glove?
Hey, quite right. But the fact remains that they could have entered the crime scene.
Mr. Edgeworth, can you please talk some sense into this man?
Mr. Shields, are the animals allowed to go wherever they please? Most of the doors in the prison are fitted with sensors. The sensors not only sound an alarm in response to prisoners' bracelets, they also respond to animals' microchip and open the doors for them.
Wow. Huh.
It's like a tiny machine embedded under the animal's skin. All it takes is a simple injection, and the microchip is inserted.
What? That sounds painful.
I've heard it's not that painful. But anyway, since the animals aren't criminals, they're allowed to move around freely. How ironic. The ones with the most freedom in the prison are the animals. But still, they can't go out of the prison. The prison's entrance doesn't have a sensor. Oh? What's that? Is that a bell?
What's that?
Hey, doggo got a bell.
Merp.
What's this? This dog has a bell on its collar. Is this the sound we heard earlier?
Mr. Edgeworth, why are you glaring at each other?
I mustn't lose.
Mr. Edgeworth, you're not good with dogs, are you, sir? I'll tame that dog myself. Here, boy, here, boy. Completely ignored me, sir.
Compared to the other animals, there's something a bit different about this one. I'm sensing a great hostility towards me only.
Well, now I've introduced you to the animals. What's next on the agenda?
Of course, we question those related to the case, pal.
Yes, we should gather information about the state of things. It ain't no
Oh my god, did you just... Oh, I need my water. Oh, I need my water. Oh boy. God, you made me do 2?
Oh boy.
Oh, God.
We'll start with you in that cell.
You're good, but I'm still top. Oh boy.
Tell us what you know. He's completely ignoring me, sir.
You there. Do you know anything about the incident? I have to claw around for. Oh boy, oh boy.
Don't be so cold. Come on, you can talk to us. Or how about an introductory hug?
It's time. What was that?
Sorry, was Uncle Ray's joke a little too much?
Whoa! What the? Exercise time. This man is clearly odd. I need to get some answers from him. Your name is?
Me? I'm prisoner number D25.
Jailbird? Ah, you know what? Fuck it. I'm taking a drink on account of the game's pun. And one more. Ugh.
Gotta raise my metabolism. Can't let my muscles rest.
Muscles aside, it looks like you've lost a lot of weight. It's just wolf. Oh boy.
Have the matches won even before it's begun. Yeah. Gotta make the weight limit.
Are you entering some kind of tournament?
Ah, perhaps as a boxer. Yeah, I'm a former boxer. But exercise is just a hobby of mine.
Put a leash on his feet. Sure looks like it's Bear's hobby too. Oh Christ. He's hanging down like an apron. So cute.
This is Rocky, the polar bear.
Also a boxer with a pet named Rocky? Oh, you know what? He's loosened his tongue. Maybe we can try asking him now. Where were you and Rocky at the time of the incident?
I don't know anything. I got nothing to say to you.
That's for me to decide. Now answer the question.
Didn't I just tell you? I know nothing.
He has no intention of talking. In that case, you got no choice but to use that. Yes. If he insists he has nothing to do with this, we'll just have to prove there's a connection. A pop talk. Oh, Jesus. You will tell us what you know. Oh, here we go. Call it shake on it. Analyze the situation. A fighting stance. It seems he's become agitated. In these circumstances, a direct confrontation would be pointless. My opponent becomes agitated, I should calmly wait and see. If I see an opening, I will not hold back. Let's question him about his knowledge of the incident. To start with, I'll ask about his movements today. I'll have to tire him out before the sound of the bell. Can you tell me what you've done today? Answer me.
Do you want to fight with me? Get into your fighting stance. What? You throwing in the towel already?
It's not a fist fight. Welcome to the war that is chess. By the way, hasn't all that moving around tired you out?
Don't underestimate my stamina. You want to test that body of yours? I ain't tired at all. Well, first off, I held back in my training today. I just stayed quietly in my cell.
Quietly? What's with all that sweat?
But buzz off! That's all I've got to say. I'm getting a little tired.
Some of the tail end. You're a well-trained boxer. However, you need more practice in the art of lying. Getting a little tired? That's not possible. You said you stayed quietly in your cell just a moment ago. Whew! Lick my wounds.
Rocky, looks like this is gonna be a tough opponent.
Oh shit! The weights are coming off! This man looks like he's still hiding something. Next, I'll ask him about the time of the incident.
Yeah.
I do not need to use fists. My words alone are enough for a KO. Do you recall what you were doing at the time of the incident?
Sleeping. Rocky was too.
The incident happened just a few moments ago. You look wide awake to me.
Muscles strengthen when they rest, and sleep's important.
I'm sorry to have woken you. Rest is a part of training, right?
Oh. So you get it after all. Not bad, Mr. Prosecutor.
I don't recall ever introducing myself as a prosecutor. How did you know?
I'll be fine. Don't worry about it.
Conversation we had when we first entered this room. Were you by any chance eavesdropping on us? In that case, there's no way you could have been asleep. You lied to us. Besides, lately I've kind of been bad about my water intake. I don't know why, but it's kind of slipped my mind more often lately than usual.
Got me there. Back a nice punch. I can dig it. Yeah, I lied about sleeping. So what? I was just exercising in this room. Got a problem with that?
Now I know he was awake. I should remember this clue. When the incident occurred, did you notice anything unusual about the prison?
Yeah.
Haven't you realized it yet? I have you cornered.
Rocky, you hearing this? I got no time for jibba jabba. I'm gonna bury this bone.
Oh crap, I didn't realize the last two were also dog puns, but I just understood them. During those times, I should calmly wait and see. Whoops, sorry. Didn't mean it. This occurred, but
You don't want to fight? Get out of the ring.
ah, shit. The lab! Oh my god! Oh man. These is the real shit right there. Answer the question. What was the situation like at the time of the incident?
Sorry, but I got no answers for you. I was asleep then. Rocky was too.
Let's try using that clue. Making a poodle? Oh, God. You were exercising.
Looks like I just ate a counter.
That's... Oh, y'all are stretching real hard now. Your back's against the ropes and there's no way out. Just confess already.
Hey, quiet down a bit. If outsiders like you make a racket, you'll frighten the animals again.
You've been persistent. However, I'm afraid you're about to hit the mat. You said again just now. Did something happen earlier? To frighten the animals?
Gah! Damn it. How could I have gotten sucker punched like that? Yeah. There was this great scream back then. Startled the animals. Dang. I never lost in a real ring.
Checkmate.
Checkmate!
Check tomato. I believe this proves that you do know something about the case.
Damn. Right, I'll talk.
Pull the plug. You noticed after like the first 5, I started taking smaller and smaller sips.
Let's just stop there for a moment. Uncle Ray's got one important thing to say. Must be fate that brought us together after all these years. I've received the opportunity to observe your skills carefully, and I'll be giving a detailed report to that person about how much you've grown.
Who's that person?
You know, truth is,
This doesn't concern Kay. She doesn't need to know.
whoa there, you scared me. Don't get so worked up.
You can do what you like. It doesn't matter to me.
Shepherd this conversation.
I want to say you guys have made more puns about dog. You've made more dog puns relating to steering the conversation away from dog puns than you have just initial dog puns. Oh my god. Keep it going. Get it all out of your system. I don't give a shit. I'm here till the fucking fat lady sings. Oh, baby. I'm sure that person would be interested.
I feel it's my duty to report to him.
Fetch him.
Oh boy, I'll expose your mistakes here. I won't let you disappoint him any further.
Mr. Edgeworth, what are you guys talking about? Don't concern yourself with it. Our only opponent now is over. What do you know about the case?
You're gonna be sorry. Recreation time ended around 10 a.m. Returned to this room and went straight to my training. Just as I counted 2, heard a voice shout out, I've been stabbed. Sounds like someone in pain, calling out for help, but couldn't do anything since I was locked up in my cell, so I went back to my training.
It's odd. You really weren't bothered by the show.
Even if I was, there'd be nothing I could do about it. Look out for number 1 before you look out for the others. It's the basic rule in prison. Indeed, even if you wanted to take a look out, he'd still be locked in his cell.
Is all that training equipment yours? You seem to have quite a collection.
Get him from the supplier. Must.
Supplier?
You can get just about anything if you put in an order. It's our secret shop. That's quite convenient. So, if Uncle Ray wanted a cute girl,
In that case, you should order a book on how to give testimony. Because I'm gonna knock you down for the count in one hit.
you gonna KO me? Stop kidding around. Hey, don't ignore your Uncle Ray.
I got been stabbed. You fool! He died instantly! Mr. Albert, can you hear my voice clearly?
You mocking me?
The victim received a fatal blow to the throat, which means he couldn't possibly have screamed. So why did you hear a non-existent scream?
But that's... There should have been a scream.
There should have been one.
Dang it, I'd have ripped that smug look off your face. Yeah, you're right. Never heard a scream. The one who heard it was the guy in the next cell.
The next cell. Not the game. What exactly is about break the bars in his hand, except for the same trap for a bottle where it comes with a green bottle. Oh.
y'all. Now to return to myself. Can you describe that screen for me? Never told that guy about the contents of the screen, though. Someone come quickly. A man's been... something like that. Rather, was the first person to discover the body of Scream.
That solves that mystery. There was nothing wrong with Mr. Ellibert's testimony.
Is that really true? Is there still a problem?
Big problem.
Why'd you not hear the scream?
It's odd that you didn't hear the scream, sir.
Hey you, why didn't you hear the scream, pal? Gah!
You guys, do you suspect me? I was shut up in this stupid cell the whole time. How could I have killed someone in the workroom? That would be impossible, wouldn't it?
Yeah, none of us could have killed him. If we could have killed him, we would already have killed you guys by now.
You guys, don't you think you're going to get this out of this prison? Don't think you're going to get out of this prison alive.
I nearly forgot. Despite being locked in cages, these guys are still dangerous criminals. I could... Oh, boy.
Looks like we got ourselves in a pretty bad situation. Overruled!
What was that?
Who the? Please be silent.
What? Who are you?
Can't you see we're busy here? Silence is golden.
What the?
Now, your hands. You shall remain silent while under the judgment of the law. You should be thankful. You get to live your life without the need of money. You are to receive the blessings of the goddess of law. God, if you would please.
Congratulations. You got to spend the night in the disciplinary room.
No, not there! Anywhere but there! Accept this wonderful blessing. Let your heart be reborn. Cast away your sins.
Stop it. No!
O goddess of law, give this man your blessings. I thank thee.
You are?
There are no L's here, only champions. Hell yeah. My name is Justine Courtney. I'm privileged to be a judge, an emissary of the strength of the law.
A judge, you say? Why are you here?
Prosecutor Edgeworth, I came to meet with you personally. I convey the will of the Prosecutorial Investigation Committee.
Yeah, Justine, yeah, a judge, Justine, Justice, Courtney, oh shit. Yeah, it's certainly, you know what? That deserves.
That is my appointed task. Prosecutorial Investigation Committee? What's that? Do not use that name so lightly. Those are the sacred words of the goddess of the law.
What? You weren't the one drinking, I was! Unless you were! In that case... I claim no responsibility for that.
Since little Gay doesn't know, Uncle Sympathy.
My bladder is fine. I can't speak for half an hour from now, but right now my bladder's fine.
Uncle Ray will do the explaining for her. The BIC is an assembly comprised of 11 members. Their job is to check prosecutors are doing their job properly.
If I'm not mistaken, its members are elected from politicians and those of legal profession. So I take it you're one of those members.
Indeed, I'm thankful they judged me worthy of such a task. I too am thankful I was able to meet you here. How about a hug of thankfulness? Overruled! The Prosecutorial Investigation Committee also shares deep ties with the Bar Association. Hey, I was just kidding, no need to make such a scary face. So your job's to find bad prosecutors and punish them? Well said. May you be blessed by the goddess of law. Our job is to remove problematic prosecutors from their case. Oh no! Prosecutors being too problematic! And so, these people are not fit to be prosecutors. Will be stripped of their prosecutor's badge.
What business does this whatchamacallit committee have to do with Mr. Edgeworth, pal? We're in the middle of an investigation here.
Wow, you're thick. Seriously, how thick-headed can you be?
Just who do you think you are, pal?
Me? I'm a prosecutor. Sebastian the best! He the best!
Gummy is thick.
Haven't you heard of me at the prosecutor's office? Everyone calls me the best. So I'm so beloved there.
I've never heard of you.
Hey you, Mr. Flatfoot. You've heard of me, right?
It's the first time, pal.
Oh well, it can't be helped. There's no way someone who's so thick on the intake could have good ears.
Wow, you called it!
Don't you mean slow on the uptake? I suppose it's only natural, as Sebastian only became a prosecutor last month.
Just a rookie?
Right, the best rookie prosecutor in the office. Or so he plans to be. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm here to clean up the mess you made.
What do you mean?
PIC intends to have me replaced. That much is clear. Mr. DeBest, I know what you're trying to say. However, I've not been informed of this. Your Honor, I'd like an explanation.
Very well. This judgment has been passed under the name of the Goddess of Law. The incident at the President's welcoming event.
To investigate the case, but the detective is
Gummy thick!
And the clap of his ass cheeks.
fuck.
Prosecutorial Investigation Committee has been decreed that you will be taken off the case, and Sebastian has been appointed to take over the case. That is all.
What? You can't just take him off the case like that, pal.
Your Honor, I thought I asked for an explanation.
The judgment is guilty. The Goddess of Law's verdict is absolute.
I have done nothing to warrant being taken off this case.
You don't remember? Very well. In that case, I shall remind you of your past crimes. You boarded the President's plane, which is protected by extraterritorial rights. And then, of all things, you ordered a search of the President's personnel. A single mistake could have sparked an international incident. Jesus.
Whoa!
Holy shit! You crossed the line as a prosecutor. You've gravely overstepped your authority.
I'll admit my actions may have gone against the rules. However, if I had not taken that risk, I'm certain the truth would have never been found. I've never considered my actions as a mistake.
So you're saying that as long as the ends justify the means, it's alright to ignore the rules. That is an extremely dangerous way of thinking. No one is above the rules. That is the spirit of law.
I'm sorry, but I cannot accept your way of thinking.
I see. That's a shame. Even so. The gavel must slam down at the conclusion of a trial. Even if you, or the defense attorney, or the suspect do not consent to the verdict. All you can do is accept the blessings of the Goddess of Law. Or will you fight it and risk losing your badge?
She means to take my badge if I don't obey.
Ah, it's too bad. It seems you understand. Now then, guards, please proceed.
Hold it right there!
Hey, what are you doing? Aren't you supposed to be on our side? You should listen to the new prosecutor in charge.
Eh? I don't want to work for you, pal.
Isn't that the job of a flatfoot? We're at an overwhelming disadvantage here. It's useless to resist any longer. Detective Gumshoe, you're now under Mr. DeBest's authority.
But that's...
Your Honor? Yes, what is it? This does not mean I have accepted your decision. We'll meet again. Certainly. I look forward to that day. Let's go, Kay.
Wait, don't forget. I'll be reporting today's events to that person.
Edgy Poo has forsaken me. Hell yeah, save that shit.
Save that shit.
Mr. Edgeworth, just what happened yesterday? These two people, the attitude was unforgivable. Ugh. Judge Courtney and Mr. DeBest. They were certainly ruthless. Dude was a dick, but the judge kinda had a point. I guess. Just what is the PIC thinking? I'm worried about what they'll do from here on. I have a bad feeling about this. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, you listening to me? Yes, I'm listening. You're not going to give up on the case, are you? No, I don't plan on backing down. Not with the current situation as it is. If I were to silently stand by, that would only validate their claims. That I no longer have investigation rights. What should I do now? What is it, Detective Gumshoe?
Bad news, sir. I heard someone down at the precinct. It sounds like they've already arrested a suspect in yesterday's case.
What? Who is it?
I don't know yet, sir. But if we go down to the detention center, we can ask.
Let's get going, Mr. Edgeworth. If I can't investigate, meeting with the suspect should not be an issue. But she didn't at the same time because the circumstances surrounding the plane's investigation were not Edgeworth's decision as hands for. That's true, actually. You're super right. Did she know it was forest? It's a weird area where both people have a point. You kind of can't really uncover issues. I guess it depends on the report she had. Won't that interfere with your job?
I gotta investigate the scene of the crime anyway, so it should be okay.
Alright, we'll meet up with you there.
Roger, sir.
Let's go, Kay. Oh, wait. Why did Kay just talk to herself? He's not coming, is he? He's not. It's happening all over again. Don't joke about that. No way, I mean, it's not happening. Yes, it's happening, alright.
There's just someone here to talk to you.
She would simply contact the president, especially since the president consented to the search. Yeah, it is true. The president did consent to the search during the second half. No way, no way, no way. Don't be stern. Aren't prosecutors like crazy scary or something? Always giving you a death glare. Pardon me, but would you happen to be the suspect?
I knew it.
Okay, why does this man seem so distraught?
Well, 'cause you're, you.
She's probably using the situation for office politics.
Hello, Mr. Suspect. Do you mind talking to us for a little bit?
Who are you?
I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant, Kay Faraday. Well, it's just a part-time job. I'm just taking a vacation from my real job.
I don't remember hiring you.
This is Mr. Edgeworth. He's a prosecutor, but he's not as scary as he looks, so it's okay.
Rude.
Really? Really, really?
Really?
Anyway, can you tell us your name, Mr. Suspect? Yeah, I'm Simon Keys. Nice to meet you, Simon. You can just call me Kay, okay?
They did it. I'm Miles Edgeworth, prosecutor. I would appreciate a word with you.
Please, it's for your own good. Really?
Finally, looks like we'll be able to get something out of this guy. Thanks to Kay. First, I'd like to tell me a little bit about yourself.
No way, not that. I couldn't do that. Impossible. I'm not worthy. There's nothing interesting about me.
Your occupation?
No way, not that. It's no big deal, honest. Yeah, I'm just a regular employee.
Good grief. About the victim Knightley. I don't think he's gonna talk to me about this. Kay.
Simon, did you know Mr. Knightley from somewhere?
Oh god, I swear to Christ, if that's what it is.
He was a friend.
Friend? Did you know that Knightley was arrested?
Did you know that Mr. Knightley was arrested? Yeah, came here to meet him.
So we visited the detention center too. When was that?
When'd you visit it here?
Good on you, Maddie. No one has to feel ashamed for that.
If he does, he's just weak!
That's a little judgmental, but okay.
When'd you get a call from the police? It was a request from Knightley. He had a message for me. Message? Yeah. He wanted to bring his pocket-sized chessboard. So I retrieved it from his house. Came here to give it to him.
Did he say chessboard?
Did you say chessboard?
Is Kay stealing my thoughts?
No, Mr. Edgeworth, it's just written on your face. I was just guessing from your facial expressions. See, I could be a useful assistant.
So, do you know what we need to do next?
You bet. We gotta show that to Simon, right?
Correct. Let's present it and see how he reacts. I know, dabble in straight up. Strong porn for conditions are completely open about it. Shit makes dollar. Yeah, fair. Shit does indeed make dollar.
You got the big bucks.
I got to have money.
That's Knightley's.
Just as I thought.
This was found near Mr. Knightley's corpse. He always carried a chessboard with him. Oh, it's just like him to have one until his last breath.
The only person I know who has artistic talent either doesn't or keeps on the DL.
We were best friends.
To be fair, I feel like there's a lot that is, that can be... There's a lot of reason to hide it, mostly because of how much shit you can get, you know, I guess, accused of or written off as. I think, yeah, I think you're right. That's... Like, I actually know someone who just dead-ass got shamed out of it and doesn't post it anymore. Like, it's kind of sad sometimes. It's not something most people can easily accept.
I never imagined we would part ways like this. Oh. Mr. Edgeworth, something's definitely strange here. There's no way Simon could have killed Mr. Knightley.
Indeed. I certainly can't see a motive at all.
Yeah, that's... yeah. You're super right, Maddie.
What happened to the Greek attitude of, hey, bodies are cool?
I feel it. I feel it.
Fact remains, he was the one who was arrested on that charge. So what was that justification for doing so? So why were you arrested? I guess he still won't respond to me.
Well, I don't don't know. Looks like he's finally warming up to you.
That's a great help.
This morning, a police officer barged into my house.
Still on this actually not hard. Still there are people that want to see it.
That's probably the smartest thing. At this current juncture, at least. In this climate. Is there a prosecutor accompanying him at the time? I remember a prosecutor called the Dumb Best or something was there too.
Is that rookie prosecutor?
I guess the police haven't dragged you into questioning yet, huh? Are the police gonna interrogate me? Yep, that's right, because you're the suspect. No way, no way, no way. Aren't detectives like crazy abusive or something? Always bossing you around with their big bodies. Detective Gumshoe is on the scene! On cue! I knew it! Please don't beat me with your thick arms. I can't take it anymore. Someone call the police. What's gotten into him, sir?
Well, it's because you're you, detective.
Oh! Playing the card that was played on you.
Main portfolios are DA and FA, both those just
But so horny ass dweebs. Yeah. Fair. I know Simon has to be innocent, Edgeworth. Can't we do something?
Simon Keyes.
Yeah?
You were Mr. Knightley's best friend. You only just met with him 2 days ago. You say you didn't kill him. Are you certain about this?
Yes, I am. I wouldn't harm a fly.
I see. It's enough for me. I shall offer my assistance in proving your innocence.
What's the point in helping little old me?
It's not just for you. This case, I have a personal stake in it as well.
We gotta get back at those two from yesterday. Yeah, I'm fired up, sir.
But I don't have any investigation rights at the moment, since I won't be able to obtain information. For myself, your role is most vital. I'm sure we can rely on you to fill in any holes in the information we have. Help us help you. That's all I ask.
I just had an idea. Why don't you just borrow a defense attorney's badge, sir? Come on, there's no way Mr. Edgeworth could do that. This isn't the time to be joking around. I wasn't joking. Helping the suspect is a defense attorney's job, pal. Jeez, don't worry about that. It doesn't matter what Mr. Edgeworth's job is. Yeah, I was about to say, he already did it once. Not that Kay would know, but still.
Kids. I'm sure you understand, but if the investigation results prove you are the murderer, no hard feelings, but I will show no mercy. But you don't need to be so scared. I believe in your story, at least for now. All you need to do is believe in us and wait patiently. There's nothing to fear. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must be off.
March 28th. March 28th. So we're all fired up and ready to go. But we still can't enter the part of the prison when the murder occurred. Except the electric chair. Gotta go talk to a certain blue defense attorney. If you can't investigate, the only thing you can do is defend him in court, sir. How are we supposed to do that? We can't. It isn't Prosecutor Edgeworth and his merry gang. What are y'all doing here? Did you come here to harass Mr. Edgeworth again, pal? What are you talking about, big guy? Tom, Uncle Ray's just here to do his job. Your job? Oh yeah, you're a defense attorney, right? Okay, you're beautiful as ever. Oh, to be fair, I think this only occurs like 2 weeks after the last game. I might not look like it, but your Uncle Ray's a hotshot defense attorney. I'm here to meet with a new client today. What was his name again? Shy Monkeys or something? What? You mean Simon Keyes? That's it. Okay, looks like you know the deal. Mr. Edgeworth, he's the defense attorney.
I thought as much. Guess we have no choice but to resort to that method. In the past, whenever I had to investigate cases I was not placed in charge of,
I was able to gain access by becoming a subordinate to whoever was in charge. Not my preferred option, but it's the only one I have now. Mr. Shields, if I may ask. Alright, Thinkin'. Have a good night. By the way, I don't know what you're doing tomorrow, but tomorrow, Maddie and myself and my buddy Ollie are all planning on streaming, and we're gonna get plastered and do some Mario Kart. So, if you pop in tomorrow night, that's what we'll be doing. But, yeah, if you don't, then Happy New Year. And, yeah, night-night. I refuse to take on a male assistant who lacks charm, especially someone who was like a son to Von Karma. Mr. Shields, as I thought, you won't forgive me so easily. Mr. Shields, I understand you cannot forgive me for what I've done. I'm also fully aware of your hatred towards those involved with Von Karma. I don't know if you'll believe me, but I'm no longer the same as I was back then. Back when I idolized him. Yeah, pal, Mr. Edgeworth's a changed man. Sure, he may have been a cruel, inhumane prosecutor in the past, but now he's completely different, pal. Put it that bluntly, it kind of hurts. That's right, Mr. Edgeworth's not a bad guy anymore. I wouldn't even call him a prosecutor. He's more like a hero, yeah. He even helped me out of that big case last month. Hero? That's some pretty big talk there, Missy. He's a magnificent hero, although he'd be no match for a great thief like me. Mr. Shields, don't the actions of the PIC appear strange to you? I believe there may be something else hidden behind this case. I can't afford to quit at this juncture. Please let me help you with the investigation. I'm begging you. Never expected you to grovel like this. Sure looks like you've changed outright. I'm kinda interested in that cause of all this. You're interested in what changed me? If I had to say, it would probably be the courtroom itself. All the experiences I've had and the people I've met inside the courtroom. And perhaps reuniting with my old friends. Never expected you of all people to change. Who would have thought that you'd lay open your heart like that? I'm sure that man would be surprised as well. I guess I can't turn you away. Friend singular Edgeworth. Well, maybe he counts butts as well. Although maybe he grudgingly counts butts. The original only had a bit part. Maybe long overdue, but allow myself to properly introduce myself. If you would be so kind as to read this. Edgeworth Law Offices, Raymond Shields, head attorney? Edgeworth. Mr. Shields was an assistant to my deceased father. That's where I remember his name! Fuck! I knew that's fucking familiar! Holy shit! I never changed the name of the firm. That's why I may have shown him appreciation for his help. Prosecutor Edgeworth? No, wait. Miles. Uncle Ray doesn't fully trust you just yet. It may have been temporary, but the fact remains, you were once a disciple of Von Karma. You say you've changed, but you'll need to prove it to me with your actions. Even your old man would have wanted it this way. Yes, I understand. Alright, I'm getting tired of all this stuffy talk. Let's give it a rest and move on. For now, I'll make you my temporary assistant. How's that? Sorry to trouble you, but this outcome's kind of moving, yeah? The prodigal son returned to his work, to work at his late father's law firm. What about me? What about me? Oh, of course you can help too, Kay. Thanks a lot, Mr. Shields. I mean, boss. Now then, let's get right to work. Let's see, first off, what do you think we should do, Miles? That's right. I had some unfinished business yesterday. It wasn't the victim. Rather, it was the first person to discover the body.
Why don't we find them and see what they have to say?
Yeah, that's it. Uncle Ray thinks so too. Upbeat as always. Okay, with that decided, let's hurry and grill him.
Sir, what am I supposed to do?
No, absolutely. I totally get it. I'm not sitting here being like, come on, man. Like, no. It's yeah. No, that's a really good point there, Maddie. It's not always as easy as, Naruto makes it out to be. We freaking beat up a dude and, oh, hey, they're actually a friend the next arc, It's not always that easy. I've actually heard Fairy Tail. I've never watched Fairy Tail, but I've heard Fairy Tail has that problem taken to, like, the nth degree. I'll give you a special assignment. I want you to assist in Mr. DeBest in his investigations and follow his orders. And if you discover anything useful, I want you to share it with us. Detective, this is a job only you can do. Can we count on you? Yes, sir. Leave it to me. I'm really good at leaking investigative reports to defense attorneys. Normally that would be a problem for me, but it may come in handy this time. Lucy is quite hot, indeed. Alright, let's get moving, shall we? Time to go to jail! There are a couple of one-liners here that are pretty funny. As a pony! There's a parrot! Cross-examine that parrot! Where's the person who's discovered the body? For now, all we can do is ask around. Hold it right there. Oh, who is this now? Who's this woman? Excuse me, but... Oh, you are simply irresistible. Huh? Do you mean me? Very nice indeed. What an elegant mustache. It's a pleasure to meet you, mademoiselle. Defense Attorney Ray Shields at your service. How about we exchange greetings with a hug? But of course. Yeah! Get in there! Damn! Uncle Ray's lips. Proper greetings should be given with a hug and a kiss. Damn! It was almost like it was stolen from him. A remarkable feat of quickness that would put a great thief to shame. I feel that close contact is very important. This goes for my family here in my home as well. Quite a splendid way of thinking there. I'm tossed under the bus so often. You just feel safe down there now. Hey, I don't really think he was tossed under the bus this time. I think he was assigned a really important role, personally. Please, just call me Patty. Warden. So she's in charge of the prison and detention center. I love whatever is sticking out of her. Oh, okay. Fair enough. I'm Mr. Shields' assistant. Pardon me for asking, but were you here in the prison yesterday? Oh, but of course. Yesterday was a day I wouldn't have missed for the world. Wouldn't have missed it for the world. Do you have some kind of important meeting? I'm great at linking. Oh, okay, yeah, okay, that's... I think I just realized something, and I can explain it now that I've played this game. I do totally have issues where oftentimes I won't get what a person is saying because I am bad at what Edgeworth is good at, connecting two things and doing the thing and having the thing do that. I'm not good at that. Like at all. And oftentimes the connection is just completely missed until someone else comes in and is like, no, you idiot, they're there. And then I'm like, oh, yeah, gotcha. Heavens no, I despise meetings. It was the animal show, of course. A wonderful spectacle featuring animals dancing and flying through the air. You have the cork board, but no string. Yeah, that's a really good way of putting it, actually. It's hilarious because it's also true in real life. I do indeed have a cork board, and I do not indeed have string. Performance for the prisoner's enjoyment. Yesterday, Elbert mentioned some kind of recreation. Suppose the animal show was what he was referring to. When did the show take place? Started around 8 and ended around 10. That's exactly when the body was discovered. So whoever saw the show would probably have an alibi. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must be going. I have business to attend to. Please take your time and have a look around our home.
Fire! Fire!
Where should we start, Mr. Edgeworth?
The prisoner heard the screams from the person that first discovered the body. Start by talking with him.
Hey, Biggie.
It's a pot-bellied pig. Let's hope it doesn't become dinner.
Oh, nice. It's like a zoo.
Though it's the humans who are treated like animals in here.
Do you think they'd find out if I took one home with me?
I think if you did that, you'd be the one behind bars. Where's the person who first discovered the body right now?
Not this time. I think he should be in the workroom in the back.
The workroom. Should go take a look.
The workroom.
Hello? Is this occupied?
Okay, that's not a restroom. Hey, guard, do you have a minute?
Sir, what is it?
Is anyone using that workroom right now?
Presently, there's one prisoner working inside. I'm positive he's been in there since the new roll call.
We would like to ask the prisoner a few questions, if that's acceptable.
Yes, sir. Oh, bring him out.
On the receiving end of the shiv, the one whose animal you stole. Damn. Violent, but possibly true. I'll leave this to you, Miles.
What do you mean?
I don't know what kind of scary guy will come out of that room. Mr. Shields, you're a scaredy cat, even though you're an adult. Same to you, Kay.
Here it comes.
You son of a bitch! I haven't seen you. It's been... It's been a long, long, long time.
Doesn't seem like a dangerous criminal. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecutor.
Prosecutor, is that right? I was not expecting this either. I'm Ray Shields, defense attorney.
Mr. Shields, his demeanor completely changed once he saw who we were dealing with.
Sorry about that. My assistant says strange things sometimes. He's not a prosecutor, just my assistant. Hey, get your act together, Miles.
I guess I messed up. I forgot about my new job.
No wonder I thought you were different from the prosecutor who visited me yesterday.
Looks like you already spoke to Best. May we ask you a few questions?
Oh yes, of course you may. My name is Frank Sawit. Go for it, Miles.
Guess I'll be asking the questions after all.
Mr. Sawit. This dude, did you see it in this case as well?
Where were you when the body was discovered?
I guess he saw the body. I was in this room where I'd been working. I was expecting to kill her. Damn. Fucking the return of Sawit. Goal is to become a pet groomer. An animal beautician, so to speak. Oh yes, I was inside cultivating my skills.
Any other prisons, such training would be unheard of.
That was all. Honestly, I didn't see a thing. Why do you say that? I haven't even asked him anything yet. Which is why, sad to say, I won't be any help to you. Mr. Solid, I haven't asked you anything yet. No, wait, that's... Even if you were to ask, I would not... You know something, don't you? Oh, that's... It seems he is indeed hiding something. Let's try to press it out of him. What's under that toupee of yours? Ah, yeah, let's do it. Let us assess the layout of the board. My opponent's condition is... I'm afraid I didn't see a thing, so I won't be any help to you. Expression does not change much. It's a true poker face. Throws his toupee at Edgeworth, catches it. Aw, man. I won't bet $1. But I'll take you up on it. As far as a drink goes, I say, for me personally, I will take a shot if he throws his toupee and it lands on Edgeworth's face. Perhaps I should focus on how he phrases his words, may reveal what's on his mind. For the opening move, I'll start by asking about who this man is. Even if he hides his emotion, if I push the right buttons, I'm sure I'll cause a change. Logic chess. Begin! Are you involved with the case? Are you referring to the murder that occurred inside the prison? I had nothing to do with it at all. Is that true? I would never dream of being involved in a murder plot. I would never dream of being involved in a murder plot, he says. I'm an upright model citizen after all. Common sense tells me an upright model citizen would have never ended up behind bars. Well, that is. Tell me what you know about the incident. Because he was caught off guard while burglaring. That's fair. I already told you I don't know a damn thing. I really don't know anything. One of my options was just basically, you mad, bro? You mad? Apologize from the bottom of my heart for that outburst. But I'll be of no assistance. Pardon my rudeness. It's just that the murder occurred in this rather confined prison. It seems unnatural you do not know anything about it. Oh? Unnatural? Is that so? If you're looking for the person who discovered the body, you should try someone else. How did you know we were looking for the person who discovered the body? I don't recall saying a word about that. Are you sure you don't know anything? Ah! No. It was merely a hunch I had. I am but a humble pet groomer in training. I honestly don't have a recollection of the murder. Positive this man is hiding something. For my next move, I'll ask him about his movements on the day of the murder. This man has suppressed his emotions. I'll expose his true nature hidden beneath that suspicious smile. Let's talk about what happened on the day of the murder. If he truly had nothing to do with it, there shouldn't be a problem, correct? Oh, well, on the day of the murder, there was a lot of going on. Tell me what you were doing on that day. As I mentioned earlier, I was cultivating my skills as a groomer in the training. I was trimming the coats of the animals at the time. Didn't the murder cause a panic? I imagine the entire prison must have been in uproar. Well, but there was no panic. I could even hear someone's voice. Someone's voice. Judging from the circumstances, I suppose it was a scream that you heard. So you do have a recollection of the murder. You kept insisting you knew absolutely nothing about the murder. But you do not give credence to your claims. Ah! Well, I thought I heard someone's voice, but in any case, I don't remember it very well. The scream at the time was the murder. Might be a clue. Keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. I designed this rhyme to explain in due time.
What was the state of the prison at the time?
I don't remember it too well. My memory's rather poor.
Let's try using that clue. You don't remember? Ridiculous. Didn't you say earlier you heard a scream?
That wasn't... I could very well be mistaken. At any rate, I honestly do not remember.
Still do not remember. Enough with your lies.
I ain't lying to you. I mean, I'm not telling the truth. Back it up. Back it up. In any case, I was absorbed in grooming the animals.
By the way, how skilled would you say you are in animal grooming?
My technique with the scissors still needs some work. But I'm very confident in my handling of the animals. When the animals became frightened, I calmed them with my gentle hands.
Frightened? Why would the animals have become frightened? I don't think that's a common occurrence.
Well, that's a good thing, isn't it?
Perhaps the reason they were frightened was because of someone's scream. Why are you trying so hard to hide the facts there was a scream? Are you concealing some vital information from me?
I'm doing nothing of the sort. It's true I heard some sort of scream, but I'm not trying to hide it.
He's starting to show his true colors. I should be more aggressive with my next move. I'll ask him about the scream. It's time to give him a taste of the futility of keeping a secret from me. When did you hear the scream?
That's it. I just remembered something. At the time of the murder, there was an event going on. It was the animal show. I'd gone there to see it.
So you're saying that since you were watching the show, you did not hear the scream? That's completely different from everything you've said up until now.
Shut up! So what if it is? I mean, my memory's just so hazy.
Back it up.
The animal show was very enjoyable.
What kind of animals performed in the show?
Well, I believe I saw a whale.
You didn't see the show, did you?
Ah! Well, that is, I sort of saw it and sort of didn't.
He didn't see the show. This could be a clue. Do you know who the scream belonged to?
Well, I was mistaken when the incident occurred. I just happened to be in the courtyard. That's why I didn't hear the scream.
Let's try using that clue. Just how deep are you going to dig your pit of lies? It's obvious you did not see the animal show.
Ah!
There's no way out of this. Tell me what really happened. Confess everything you know about the scream.
I cannot answer what I cannot answer. I didn't hear the scream. From the person who discovered the body. You have no more use for me. May I leave now?
Too passive.
Okay. Yeah, I wasn't entirely sure. It seems to be more consistent than I'm giving it credit for, to be honest. I'll make you hear a scream.
That's strange. Normally, if you hear a scream during a murder, it's usually from the victim. Why would you think the scream was from the person who discovered the body?
Ah! Oh, my mistake.
How? How did you know the scream was from the person who discovered the body?
Well, that's because...
Allow me to answer for you. It's because you're the one who discovered the body. And the scream that was heard when the murder occurred didn't come from the victim. It came from you when you discovered the body.
Ah! Just who do you think you are? It's just as you say, but it gives you the right to do this.
Checkmate.
Logic chess complete.
It's now clear who discovered the body. You have no more reason to withhold your testimony, correct?
Very well, I'll tell you. But I doubt my testimony is worth hearing.
Whether or not it is for me to decide. I'll expose the truth with my own hands. It's my sole duty.
I think you're a little off there, Mr. Edgeworth.
What do you mean?
We're not trying to expose the truth. We're trying to save Simon. Isn't our goal to help our clients?
No men, no gods, only triple triad! What's up, Ollie?
Well said there, Kay. She's right on the money, Miles. The official task of Edgeworth Law Offices is to defend our clients. Your old man who founded the firm truly valued the bonds he had with his clients. So, if you're not willing to do the same, maybe you aren't cut out for this job. I don't want to fire you on the spot either, so have a heart, alright?
God, you missed the dog puns. I'm probably, once this stream is over, I'm gonna go ahead and take that entire stretch of time and do it as a highlight. In any case, it's important that we hear the testimony of the person who discovered the body. It's way too long to clip it. I'll go ahead and highlight it later. Start talking, Mr. Solid. Tell me what happened when you found the body. Also, hey, look at this guy again.
I was in the workroom over there practicing my skills. By some chance, I got curious about the adjacent workroom and went up to the door. I peeked in through the small window in the door. Then I saw him lying there, a man, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself letting out a scream.
If I may confirm one thing. You were in the room, right next to the one where the dead body was found.
Within the prison, we call it Workroom B.
You were there the whole time on the day of the murder.
Yeah, after the 7 a.m. roll call.
Was that his exact same testimony from the first game? Oh, shit.
7 a.m., noon, and 9 p.m.
I checked the workrooms during those times, too.
Exactly.
I see. During the 7 a.m. roll call, there was nothing amiss. And Knightley's body wasn't found in the workroom yet.
Okay.
So it sounds like the murder occurred after 7 a.m.
Yeah. You. Pretty much.
And that's when the animal show started. Correct. The other prison went to see the animal show.
Meaning anyone who did not see the show doesn't have an alibi. Do you understand what I'm saying, Mr. Solid?
Yes, that is certainly true. However, I merely discovered the body.
His testimony is a clear contradiction. I should press him about that first.
Mr. Did It. I'm not entirely convinced he actually did it this time around, to be fair.
Practicing, you mean, of course.
Yeah, it's my groom training, for I'm a model of prisoner.
I somehow doubt that.
By some chance, I got curious about the adjacent workroom, so I went up to the door.
You were curious about the adjacent room?
Precisely. I felt I needed to look inside.
Why did you feel that way?
Even if you ask me why, I just did it on a whim.
So you weren't concentrating on your training?
No, nothing of the sort, for I'm a model prisoner. It's just that the other prisoners had left to see the animal show, which is why I was feeling somewhat lonely. Yeah, that's like being stuck in a classroom after school's let out. Yes, that's right. And since I couldn't enter the workroom, I peeked into the small window in the door. Makes sense.
A small window. Couldn't get a clear look.
I mean, what you're saying, Maddie, makes sense. Indeed, as you can see, there's a grill. Ah, le grill! Covering the window. Does not offer a wide view at all. Normally the guards use it to check inside the rooms, right? Forgot what voice I was supposed to use, so I just scrolled through them all for a minute. I went door to door as a salesman. Look, yeah, it's true, eh? Just happened to look in, you know? You seem to be well versed on the matters. Well, I happen to know a thing or two about prisons, you know.
What does she mean by that? We'll have to find out the details later.
In any case, I peeked out the room from the window. Then I saw him lying there, a man, not moving, dead.
You
knew it was a man right away. It was clear judging from his physique and clothing. Even the fact that he was dead was plain as day.
You could tell he was dead through that tiny window.
Well, it's not the first time I've seen a dead body. Oh, what? So you mean the reason you're in here is because... I'm ashamed to admit it, but it is as you say. However, this was my first time seeing a body that someone else had killed. It's true, it's true. Fair enough. Damn, this whole thing is the biggest callback.
Do you remember what the scream sounded like?
Well, all I can say is I shrieked at the top of my lungs. Oh, I guess that's what happens when you get scared. Yes, it's just as you say. In any case, I let out a scream.
He's pretending to be an innocent bystander, but parts of his testimony are odd, considering his situation and the place he's in. Contradiction should be quite obvious. I'll show him the evidence that proves it.
Is the idea that he shouldn't have known because the blood-stained sheet was covering him up? Let's take a look at these. Is the idea that it doesn't have a small window? No, okay. Door. Hold on. How could you have peeked in if you went up to the door? Oh, you went up to the door of workroom A. Gotcha. Just room. Oh! The alarm would have gone off. Gotcha.
Mr. Sawit, please stop telling such feeble lies. You don't seem to understand your position.
My position? I used to be a newspaper salesman, but then I took up the pet groomer training. Son of a bitch, no you weren't.
What about that bracelet on your wrists? It proves that you are unmistakably a prisoner. And as long as you wear that bracelet, you should not be able to move around as you please. As soon as you went through the door, the sensor would have sounded the alarm.
Oh, that is...
Peeking into the adjacent room is impossible, when you couldn't even leave the one you were in.
Woo-wee! Nice one, Miles. That was a real humdinger. Does that mean Mr. Sawit didn't see it?
I'm not sure. Perhaps we should let the man himself explain it to us.
Huh? You see, that is, well... forgive me, it appears my previous explanation was lacking. I shall clearly explain how I was able to see the body.
Very well. Let's hear your revised testimony.
When I found it, part 2. This is a rather well-known technique among the prisoners here. If the hand with the bracelet stays in the room, you can step out without sounding the alarm. That's how I was able to peek into the adjacent room. The moment I realized the man inside was dead, I let out a scream.
So that means he kept his arm inside workroom B while he peeked into the adjacent room.
This actually was written in Japanese as a full callback. Oh. That would be something worth looking into, but I probably won't. I really hope so too. That would be really cool. I'd appreciate it if you didn't mention this to anyone, especially the guards, okay?
Is that what he was trying to hide earlier? I should try asking him for more details about a few other things as well.
It's a rather well-known technique among the prisoners.
Tell me more about this technique.
Certainly. Here's how it works. If the hand with the bracelet stays in the room, you could step out without sounding the alarm. Opens doors for animals, sounds alarm, response to person's bracelet as we can move freely. All you gain by doing that is a small degree of freedom.
Naturally. But if it's all we have left to enjoy...
I'm shocked that you enjoy such a thing. Have you truly reflected on what you've done?
But of course! For I'm a model prisoner.
Your definition of model is highly suspicious. Regardless, what was that technique you used?
Yes, that's correct. I made sure no guards were around when I did it.
Why would you do something so troublesome and potentially dangerous?
I heard a noise coming from the adjacent room. It seemed odd to me, as there should not have been anyone inside.
So you peeked into the adjacent workroom as soon as you heard the noise.
Yes, yeah, of course. I peeked in as soon as I could.
I see. So you looked into the adjacent room immediately after you heard the noise. If that were true, you should have seen more than just a dead body. You should have seen the person who made the noise.
That is, well, he looks really shaken.
Mr. Saw It, answer me. What did you really see? You intend to remain silent. I'll have no choice but to assume that you're complicit to the murder.
Oh, please, forgive me. It's just that I couldn't even believe what I saw myself. It may have been just a dream. I hesitate to even recall it.
Tell me what happened.
Very well. I'll be frank with you. I saw a dog. It was a nightmarish scene. A large black dog was biting into the neck of the victim. I'll be frank.
Indeed you will, Frankie boy!
It was a truly hellish scene. That dog killed him. I think I'm gonna be sick. Some grade A trauma right there. It's chilled to my very core and let out a shriek.
Manny, dog inside the zoo of a prison? I have no idea if he's on death row. I do. I doubt one would be able to lie about something like that. Would you add that to your testimony?
Certainly. Man inside was dead. I let out a scream. To my horror, there was a black dog biting his neck.
So, what's the deal with the rubber glove then? Damn. Yes. It's true. I don't know. Maybe it's possible that maybe like yeah, it's true. But it's possible that Dahlia's was ruled as more severe, maybe? Because that shit was like premeditated and planned and also included like theft of big monies and happened multiple times.
You need to get that detailed.
The time is the victim.
Mr. Edgeworth, why'd you ask him that?
Kay, why'd you hit Uncle Ray? Man did not even flinch.
May have been dead already.
The blood continued to gush from his neck. Most likely had passed away already. His hands moved nary an inch. Way too much detail. You doing this on purpose? Certainly not. I'm just trying to give an accurate testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, shall I add that statement?
If you would.
It was terrifying. Truly terrifying sight.
It was a very vivid testimony.
It's
because I witnessed it up close, relatively speaking. I could feel the anguish he suffered in his death. Mr. Edgeworth, I'll be able to sleep tonight.
Really? How terrible.
Come on, it's all because of you that my mind's filled with scary thoughts.
I may even have nightmares myself. Even now I can still remember everything clearly.
Now you're full of shit. That shit was covered up back then. How the hell would you know that?
A ring with a snowflake insignia. Yeah, that's correct. It's clearly engraved on the surface.
I see. Your testimony's very accurate, but it's a little too accurate if you ask me.
What's wrong with being accurate?
You state you saw a ring with a snowflake insignia engraved into it, and it's true that the victim was wearing such a ring.
See? Was I not correct?
It's not the issue I have with your testimony. Take a look at this picture. As you can see, the right hand is covered by a sheet. It should not have been possible for you to see the engraving on the ring, unless you had approached the body and lifted up the sheet for yourself. You said you only looked into the workroom through the door, and yet you gave such a detailed account of what you saw.
Who do you think you are? Acting all high and mighty. I'm telling you, I saw what I saw. Oh, the victim must have moved his arm after I saw it.
I don't think so. You said as much earlier. Didn't even flinch. The victim was already dead. How had he been able to move his arm?
This guy's looking pretty suspicious now, yeah?
Frank saw it. What are you hiding, you scoundrel?
No, I am not. That is... You're wrong. I know what I saw.
Oh! Yeah! Right on the face! Oh, where's my whiskey?
Shut up, Ori. Stop making a fuss about every little thing I say. Just defense attorney's assistant.
I may be a defense attorney's assistant, but this defense attorney's assistant is about to get crunk up in this bitch.
I'm only having one shot, and I'm saying you're getting crunk.
He's finally shown his true self.
Whoa. Guess the cat's out of the bag.
Hey! Up we go.
Defense attorneys like to tear this one down. I'm just your friendly neighborhood witness.
You're really just a witness. I would say you're rather suspicious.
What was that?
You saw something that could not have been seen from outside the room.
Blue Sparrow, now the Red Robin.
How is that possible? The logic behind it is simple. This is where you saw the body from.
Right inside. The call is coming from inside the house!
When you discovered the body, you went inside the room where it lay. Since you saw the engraving on the ring, that's the only possibility.
Even if you say that, you ain't got no evidence, do you? Where's the evidence that shows I was in that room? I was grooming pets at the time, in the room adjacent to where the body was found. I even went so far as to borrow some rubber gloves. Show me the evidence that proves I was in the room where the body was found. You fool! You just outed yourself, son!
Mr. Saw It, what were you doing when the body was discovered?
Didn't I tell you already? I was practicing being a pet groomer.
I see. In that case, do you happen to recognize this glove?
That's...
This was found near the body. It's believed to have been dropped by the culprit. By the way, I notice you also have a rubber glove hanging out your apron pocket.
No, this is my... something else!
Looks like you're missing one of your gloves.
You can find gloves like this anywhere in the prison. Your evidence proves nothing.
Perhaps we should hand this glove over to the police for fingerprints. I'm certain they'll find some interesting results. It's over. Whoa, that was a deep one.
Hey, pretty cool, right? My objection voice?
Mr. Shields, could you save the jokes for later?
I'm not joking, because it's not over yet.
There's still something else.
Something clearly odd. Guy's a prisoner, you know? You got the bracelet and all.
That's right. How'd he get into the other workroom? Sensor would have set off the alarm, right?
He's right. It's the only thing we don't know yet.
Not so fast, Mr. Prisoner. Could you fill us in? It's pretty weird. Bracelet should have been his last line of defense.
Defense?
That's right, Kay. There's useful evidence for Mr. Prisoner here. Could have claimed that due to the bracelet, he wasn't able to enter the room. But he didn't say a word about it. Is there any reason why you didn't?
Silent treatment, eh?
Well, Judge yesterday did say that silence is golden.
Wow. You really are a hotshot defense attorney, Mr. Shields.
Defense attorneys are always remain calm in a pinch and smile in the face of danger.
Boy, do I know a defense attorney that does not do that.
That's what your old man taught me. Defense attorney's creed, yeah? So, what's the deal? Why didn't you mention anything about the bracelet?
You had it disabled somehow, didn't you?
The truth is, it's broken.
Broken? The master of the cold sweat Phoenix Wright himself.
Some time ago, I took a spill and the bracelet hit the floor with a loud bang. Ever since then, it's not been able to activate the sensor.
I believe this 0%. But did it really break so easily? If that's true, then there's a problem with the prison's security. You over there, may I have a moment?
Kitty, kitty. You're such a cute little guy. Yes, you are. Meow.
Excuse me.
Yes. What can I do for you, meow? What can I do for meow?
Prisoner's bracelet appears to be broken.
What? Really? That's not good at all. I'll contact the person in charge and have it replaced immediately.
Thank you. I'll be holding on to the broken bracelet for the time being.
Hey! Bracelet, get!
Yes, sir. Please take care of it.
To be fair, I would totally pet the cat on the job too. Just saying.
Now that the bracelet's been taken care of, shall we move on to arresting you for murder?
What? Perish the thought. I didn't kill anyone.
But your bracelet was broken, right? Doesn't that mean you could have gone anywhere you wanted during the animal show?
But all I did was find the body, honest. It's true I saw the dog biting his neck. However, I entered the workroom after the dog had left.
Why'd you do that?
Well, it was just... I was curious if you had anything of value on him.
So he was planning to loot the corpse. That's why he remembers Knightley's ring so well.
Why are you looking at me, Mr. Edgeworth? I am a great thief. Please don't put me on the same level as him. But I didn't take a thing. The animal show had ended, and the other prisoners were making their way back down here. I hurried back to my workroom and left out a scream to deceive the others.
And that's when you dropped your rubber glove.
Rubber glove data, updated data.
Yes, the story holds up. What do you think, Miles?
Whether he's the murderer or not, one big question remains. How did Knightley get all the way from his holding cell to the prison?
You're right about that. It's a real stumper.
And there's something Mr. Sawit said in his testimony I'm very concerned about. If that dog had any part in the murder. Mr. Sawit.
Yes, what is it?
Were there any other prisoners who didn't see the animal show?
Yes, there's only one other that I know of.
And this prisoner wouldn't happen to be able to have been able to see the show even if he wanted to, correct?
Yes, that's correct. Why do you ask?
Just as I thought. I had my suspicions as soon as I saw that black dog. That fiendish criminal. I never expected him to be held here in this prison. Where's his cell?
Do Do you intend to meet him? Him? Who's him? He's a very special man. He receives very special treatment, and, forgive me. I need to watch what I say about him. However, if you value your lives, I'd advise you to stay away from him. Hey, cut it out already! You give me the creeps! Puppet master in the shadows, huh? Yeah, I still value my life. He's being held in the special cell. Over there, in that direction.
Special cell. It certainly seems like you received special treatment.
Huh. Well, so just who is this him anyway? To protect my own life, all I can tell you is he's the oldest prisoner here. My deepest apologies, but I can't say anymore. He's truly terrifying. Care to fill me in? Feels like you're leaving Uncle Ray behind.
He's someone I knew in the past. Let's head for the special cell.
That can't be. That's not Manfred, is it? Oh my god, is it Manfred? Hey, it's pitch black in here. I can't see a thing.
Aren't you always talking about how the Yatagarasu is able to flap even in the darkest night?
Even in the depths of night when no other bird dares to take flight. One alone soars to shine the light of righteousness on the world's blight. And that one is me, for I am the great thief Yatagarasu. Oh, that was pretty cool. Still, I can't see what I can't see. I'm just human. Eek. Ah!
Mr. Edgeworth, I presume. That voice can only be. It's been far too long. So you still remember me?
Be impossible to forget, because it was you who did what none could do. Placed me here in this cell.
Don't tell me the dog is talking to you, Mr. Edgeworth. Is there someone else there? Can't see anything, though.
Down, boy. It's rude to frighten the visitors. Here, allow me to illuminate this dark room.
Is that...
Who the... Such noisy visitors. From the voice and footsteps, two more in the back. It would be rude not to introduce myself. I am called Sirhan Dojin. Mr. Edgeworth and I, we are old acquaintances.
This man is a former assassin. The blind assassin, Sirhan Dojin. His weapons are sharp knives and a ferocious dog. His appearance is always accompanied by the sound of a bell. It's said that the ringing of this bell in the darkness is the last sound his victims hear.
Would you be so kind as to share the reason why you've come, Mr. Edgeworth?
That will not be necessary. You're already well aware of why we're here. It seems we know each other quite well. We suspect your dog of committing the murder. We suspect your dog of committing the murder. The witness who discovered the body saw him biting it. There must be some mistake. My boy is obedient. He would never do such a thing. Right, Anubis? Good boy, good boy, good boy. Anubis may be your guide dog, but you raised him to be a vicious killer. He used one of the weapons you used as an assassin. To begin with, is the witness of a reliable sort. It's true that Sahid is also one of the suspects. It's difficult to say we can trust his testimony. In any case, I think you have the wrong dog, right, Anubis? Right, boy. I wonder if you know who the witness was. I would like to hear your alibi from 8 a.m. to 10 a.m. yesterday morning. During the animal show, I was in my humble cell the entire time. I took up whittling recently.
My focus was solely on the wooden chisel in my hand. The prisoners have free access to chisels here? Normally that's not allowed.
The warden is a kind soul. She had given me special permission.
Kind? Ridiculous. Even 5 metal chisels become deadly weapons in his hands.
I started out by carving the Buddha statues, but I moved on to other shapes after the 674th.
Really? That many?
All it takes is time, which I have plenty of.
Here is one I'm working on now. I did not know you played chess.
Do you play as well, Mr. Edgeworth? I would like to test your wits in a game sometime. I only started playing since my arrival here, so I'm still inexperienced.
What is this piece? It's a 3-headed dog?
Yo, man, chess, but each player gets a Cerberus, though.
Carved the hound piece.
Chess is a game of war, pawns, knights, and castles. Each side pushing their forces to the limit to take the life of the enemy's king. However, I found the absence of dogs to be strange. Hounds are an indispensable part of warfare, but it is nothing more than folly. I still play by all the normal rules.
Isn't it difficult for you to find opponents here in prison?
I always play correspondence chess.
Correspondence chess? So you play chess through the mail?
Prisoners are allowed to send and receive letters, although they are subject to inspection. At the moment, I'm waiting for my opponent's next move.
That's kind of cool.
So he plays chess with people outside of this prison. Do you know who was murdered?
It was Horace Knightley, a most unfortunate lad.
Your ears are as sharp as ever.
They're all I can rely on.
As I thought, he has full knowledge of everything that goes on in this prison.
On second thought, he might be fortunate after all.
Fortunate? How so?
He committed a grave crime, but he was able to avoid punishment for it. An assassination attempt on the president. What a bold man.
Assassination attempt?
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, didn't Mr. Knightley just...
He may have killed his own superior, but he never attempted to take the president's life. Are they trying to conceal the fact the assassination was staged?
Whoa, hold your horses. Knightley didn't attack the president? But Uncle Ray was requested to defend him in court on charges of an attempted assassination. You didn't know either, Uncle Ray? So, they're trying to pin the whole thing on Mr. Knightley.
Now I see why the PIC is taking action.
So that's why they removed you from the case. That DePest guy was going to indict him on charges of attempted assassination. And in doing so, they would have twisted the truth.
I suspected it was a false charge. I heard about it from one of the guards, about Knightley. He kept desperately insisting I didn't assassinate anyone.
But the courts are supposed to bring the truth to light.
I may not be well versed in law, but I can say one thing for certain. Some of the prisoners here were convicted on false charges. That's the reality of it, right, Anubis? Right, boy. Leaving the truth in the care of the court can be dangerous.
Leaving the truth in the care of the court is dangerous. There was someone who said the exact same thing before. That investigator from Interpol doesn't trust prosecutors.
You're not twisting the truth behind those closed courtroom doors, too, are you? Fueled by those ideas. It's ain't wonder the courts produce nothing but falsities and lies. Rest assured, the next time we meet, I won't be so forgiving.
I doubt his distrust is cleared up completely.
You feel the same way, don't you, Anubis? The truth of the courts and Mr. Edgeworth's reasoning both can't be trusted, right? It's nothing to be upset about. You're not the only one who suspects me. Yesterday, the other prosecutor and that judge came here, too. They brought the warden along. How they despise me.
Oh, must have been those two rude people from before.
Prosecutor DeBest and Judge Courtney. They thoroughly inspected my room, but left without finding a thing. Seems they were searching for the murder weapon. 'Tis a shame. They searched the other prisoners' cells too, not just mine. Yet they were still unable to find anything. All that hard work for naught.
Damn, prison investigation notes.
This is quite a problem. What should we do?
Saad's testimony alone won't hold up. In order to confront him, we'll need evidence. Now, if my guest would be so kind as to leave. Right, Anubis? Show them the way out.
Does this mean what I think it means?
Let's get going, Mr. Edgeworth.
We shall meet again, Dogen. It would be a shame for our long-awaited reunion to end so soon. I'll be waiting.
March 28th, 1:12 p.m. Prison hallway.
Still need to find that murder weapon.
Mr. Edgeworth!
What the She went all the way up there. It's fine now, Kay. Come down from there. Just like a scared cat climbing the highest branch on the tree. Not that I blame her at all. Zero blame. He just took off running like death was after him.
Good grief, that man.
What should we do now, Mr. Edgeworth?
Continue investigating. First, we should start by solving that one mystery. Knightley's body was found in a workroom inside the prison.
Yo, what's up, Ollie? Fucking light me up, baby!
It's supposed to be in the detention center's holding cell. How did he get to the prison under such tight security? Let's go investigate the holding cell at the detention center.
That was where Mr. Knightley was held, right? What about Uncle Ray?
Let's just leave him be for now.
I thought we were supposed to be his assistants, though. March 28th, 134th, Detention Center. Hallway.
Victim's cell in the detention center was this way.
Let's check it out, Mr. Edgeworth.
This is truly just dreadful.
What happened? That's the warden, Miss Rowland. She must have come from behind that no entry sign.
So you still won't talk? Even after all the trouble you went through to get the evidence transferred from the precinct?
That's right. I don't know how many times I've tried. I can't report back empty-handed.
That assassin sure is one tough cookie, huh?
Did you just say assassin?
Oh my.
Pardon me, but were you talking about Sir Dogen now?
Huh. Eavesdropping, were you? You naughty boy.
Did you question him personally, Warden Rowland?
Not just him. I try to have a heart-to-heart with all the prisoners and suspects. In my home, we're all family here. It's only fair I invited them to my warden's office.
Warden's office?
Oh, have you taken an interest in my room as well?
Damn.
It's just down this hallway, but outsiders are not allowed past this point.
Down the hallway, so around there.
It's a lovely room. People do enjoy being invited back there. Ooh, shit. I wouldn't mind being invited back into the warden's office, if you know what I mean. Delighted you'd want to see it. However, I cannot invite you. What? You're not a child of our home. If you want to come to my room, you'll have to be convicted first.
That's a rather high hurdle to clear.
Goodness me, look at how long we've been talking. I was just about to feed Allie her lunch.
Allie?
She's my favorite little angel. Now if you'll see, I love that. I love that he's going like, yeah! Toodaloo.
I never got a chance to ask her about Dogen. Well, let's head over to Knightley's cell.
March 28th, 1:43 p.m. Detention center. Holding cell. Bam. This is the victim's cell.
When did Mr. Knightley arrive in here again?
It was after the president's welcoming ceremony on the night of March 25th. So when and how did he move over to the prison? Might be some evidence left that can answer that.
All right, let's get cracking, Mr. Edgeworth.
The reflection in the mirror.
Oh, it's a security camera. A great thief's arch enemy. I guess they don't take too kindly to thieves here.
There is no reason for a detention center to be kind to thieves. Guard! I would like you to check the footage of this security camera. If you find any problems, report to me at once.
Understood, sir.
Sick ball, though. Won't rest until we've inspected it all. Yo, first things first. Getting paper.
Something on the desk.
Seems to be some kind of memo. Take a closer look. What am I Oh, okay. Next move is bishop to g2. Next I move rook. No, pawn to gb. Oh, g6. I'm dumb. Fuck. I'll come back to this. Examine it.
A lot of books here. What's this? The Wonderful Warden of ours? The Hound Whistler, The Animal Shack Redemption.
The Animal Shack Redemption? Oh my god. Like the Shawshank Redemption? Oh my god.
Mr. Knightley, he was a surprisingly good person.
No. The detention center provides these books for the visitor's own edification. These books are supposed to help you grow as a human being. Prisoner Life for Dummies. Books were written by model prisoners and former inmates.
Here's a helpful book. The Great Escape in 80 Days, based on a true story. Oh, check this one out. Crime and Establishment, How to Make Money in Prison.
The problems with this detention center may run deeper than I thought.
Mr. Edgeworth, is this a dining menu?
You can choose your daily meals in this detention center. However, unless you have the money, you won't be able to choose what you want to eat.
In the end, the world revolves around money. Doesn't this mean the rich won't have to reflect on their crimes?
Kay says eat the rich. Those who come here haven't been declared guilty yet. There are a few good people who don't need to reflect. Probably.
Sounds like you're just making excuses for them, Mr. Edgeworth.
Why should I have to come up with excuses for the detention center? Toilet paper shows no signs of use. It's like there are no problems with the toilet.
Huh? There's a huge problem!
What's the problem?
It's totally awkward having the toilet out in the open like that. They need to think more about the end user.
This facility wasn't designed with the spirit of service in mind. Windows with iron bars. No sign of tampering. Doesn't look like the criminal could have escaped through here.
What if these iron bars are removable? Let me inspect them for future reference.
Okay, now's not the time for that. I'm in the middle of investigation. Inspection time! First of all, sick coat. It's Horace Knightley's suit.
According to the results of my investigation,
What'd you find out?
a man who looks good in a suit leaves a more favorable impression with the ladies. Ah! Next time I'll investigate men who look good in frills.
Please don't bother. Fucking K!
This newspaper, it's missing a few pages.
They appear to be torn out. Why would someone tear out the pages from a newspaper?
Maybe they used it to clean the cell instead of a rag.
Clean the cell? It's quite possible.
This looks like an uncomfortable bed to sleep in. But the pillow covers are clean, not a speck of dust on them.
Is this what the bed at Gummy's place looks like as well?
No, my hunch is correct. He has an old beat-up mattress lying around in his room. Oh. Uh-oh, I feel bad now.
Just that, huh? Logic doing? So what's the deal with this, then? So, I guess Dojin and Knightley were having a game. They were having a game. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to deduce here.
This is chess notation. It's probably the victims.
What's chess notation?
It's a memo that records the position of the pieces on a chessboard. This is a good match. My next move would have been pawn to... No, actually before that.
Mr. Edgeworth, this is no time to be playing chess. Ah,
You're right. The positions of the chess pieces recorded in this memo. I feel like I've seen something similar somewhere else. I should take a closer look at the evidence I've collected.
examine floor, there was a pattern of dust? Oh, shit. Oh, shit, you're super duper right. Wow, I completely missed that. Thank you. Thank you, I mean. Damn it. The floor here is cleaned. Was it mopped recently?
It seems strange only the area in front of the bed has been wiped clean.
Torn up newspaper, floor wiped clean, do thing. I thought Kay was joking, to be honest, but it turns out.
Floor here is clean. It's probably wiped down with something.
Someone spilled grape juice here?
I don't know exactly what wiped away, but I can imagine what was used to wipe it. It's very likely it was this torn up newspaper.
Couldn't you have asked one of the guards if he could borrow a cleaning rag?
Perhaps it was something you didn't want the guards to see.
So do I need to be thinking about what's wrong in the chess pattern? Okay, let's see. Pawn, 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 rook, king, b. I have Dojin's chess. Do you have Oh, do I? Oh shit, I totally do. Okay, so pawn, 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 rook, king. Pawn, 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 rook, king. Couple other rooks. Oops. Couple other rooks. Yeah, it's that hound piece, huh? Where is that? Where's that supposed to be? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just to be 100% certain, I'm gonna relook. He was just asking you to deduce what Knightley and Dojin were playing together. Oh. Maybe. Maybe I was thinking too deeply about it. But that hound piece is gone.
It's chess notation. I've seen it before.
Still thinking about chess? Focus on the investigation. Focus.
Chess is quite important to this investigation. Okay, have a good look at this.
Are these the chess pieces from Dojin's cell? How
don't know much about the rules of chess.
The rules of chess are not important here. Look at the position of the chess pieces in the memo, and the pieces in Dojin's cell. Do you not notice anything?
I don't know anything about the different chess pieces, but if you flip the board around, the position of the chess pieces are completely the same.
Yes, although the memo doesn't include the Cerberus chess piece. The positions of the other chess pieces are identical.
What's going on here?
I always play correspondence chess. This might be hard to believe, but Dojin's chess opponent was...
Are you saying he was playing against Mr. Knightley?
With this, we now have the evidence to link Dojin with the victim.
Investigation complete. Hella.
So this is what our investigation turned up. It seems we found a major connection between the victim and Dojin.
This is terrible.
What happened?
The security camera recorded something terrible.
What? Can you let me see it?
Of course, sir. I have a portable playback device right here.
Yo! Portable playback device for VCR? For a portable VCR? Damn! That's cool. Oh!
This is...
This black thing's gotta be that doggy, right?
Up until this point, I thought the murder took place in the prison, but it appears I was mistaken. The place where Knightley was attacked was...
The holding cell? Present!
It was the detention center. And furthermore, he was attacked by Dojin's dog. This is the decisive evidence. If Knightley was killed in this room, then this piece of evidence we found in the cell takes on a new meaning.
Which piece of evidence takes on a new meaning if the murder occurred in the holding cell?
Murder occurred in the holding cell. What takes on new meaning?
The wiped floor, perhaps?
Yes. For some reason, someone wiped the floor clean. It's possible they were wiping away bloodstains.
Gotcha.
Thank you for your hard work. While I have your attention, may I ask one more favor?
What would that be?
There should be a detective by the name of Dick Gumshoe in the detention center of the prison. I would like you to give him a message. Tell him to check this room for traces of blood and give the results to me.
Yes, sir.
Damn.
They should corner that old coot.
No, not yet. We still don't know how Knightley and the dog moved from here to the prison.
It's true. Once we figure that out, where should we check out next, Mr. Edgeworth?
The guards here might know something about how the murder... let's see if we can learn any new details.
March 28th, 2:15 p.m. Detention Center, Holloway.
Alright, let's continue our...
You! Hey, what's up?
Sorry to intrude.
Well, if it isn't Mr. Prosecutor and the little lady. Fancy meeting you here.
This man is Shilong Lang, an Interpol agent. About 2 weeks ago, he was in charge of investigating one of my cases. I would have thought he'd returned to his native country of Zhangfa by now. Agent Lang, what brings you here?
Just some boring work. Nothing you need to know about.
On top of a black dog, we need a black wolf. You came alone today, Agent Lang.
Usually, he'd have a huge police force with him.
Mr. Prosecutor, seems you've been busy these past few days.
These past few days? Is he referring to the incident with the Zhangfa president? I would have thought you'd be involved in his security too.
Ha! The president doesn't even trust his own country's police force. Look at the results of hiring a private security company. Laughable.
Agent Lang doesn't trust prosecutors or the courts. That's why he brings along a large force of capable policemen to thoroughly investigate the crime scene. Yes, if you and your subordinates hadn't been there, the results may have been different.
My subordinates, huh? They're no longer with me.
Not with you.
Funny. Looks like I'm a real lone wolf now.
Agent Lang, just what happened exactly?
Can I tell you? It's nothing you need to know about. Well, be seeing ya, Mr. Prosecutor.
Mr. Lang, wonder what happened.
Yes, it troubles me too, but there's nothing we can do about it for now. Okay, let's continue with our own investigation.
Got it. First, let's ask the guards a few questions. You know what? I think I'm gonna call it here. I think this is good. I'm really busting for a piss. Understandably so. And tomorrow's gonna be a big day. And that particular section was taking a really long time to get to it to be continued. And I've gotten impatient of waiting. So, what's up? Tomorrow, dog puns. Number 1, follow the Emerald Streams Twitter or bookmark it, whatever. It'll have what's on the docket. Well, not what's on the docket. It'll have what I'm currently playing, schedule updates, and when I go live. Tomorrow will be a fun one. Will be a New Year's time. We're gonna be plastered. We're gonna be drinking the Mario Karts. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be cool. It's gonna be cool beans. I'm super hyped. I'm really fucking hyped. Dress yourself up all nice and pretty. Well, hell yeah. All right. Since I'm gonna be on camera for the first time, oh, I guess so, huh? I've never really been able to stream Discord before, but now that I know how, I can absolutely do that. Okay. So, until then, I'm gonna peace out now. Look forward to tomorrow. Night stream.